to do, or you've benefited in any way from any of the programs of SMEDAN, I'd like you to give SMEDAN a thunderous round of applause. I would like you to give them a very resounding, warm round of applause. I'm not sure it's the same SMEDAN I'm talking about, but if we have an organization that lives and breathes small and medium enterprises, I think the applause will be a whole lot louder. Don't you agree? One more time, let's put our hands together for SMEDAN. They've been doing an absolutely amazing job. They've definitely been our ears as entrepreneurs. They've been our feet. They've been our light. They've been our guide. And they've been with us every step of the way. And I know some of us, we're going to leave the National MSME Conference 2025 richer because we have 20 million. I didn't say 1 million. I didn't say 2 million. I didn't say 5 million or 10 million. I said 20 million worth of prizes up for grabs. In this economy, in this day and time, money that will go towards your enterprise, towards your business. Maybe the people who are applauding are the ones who will win. But if you know that you're going to win, or you know that your friend is going to win, or your favorite business owner that you patronize is going to win, please let's give SMEDAN a resounding round of applause. Yes, 20 million, no be beans, no be moi, na correct money. If you give me 20 million now, I know what it will do for my business. And it's even beyond the money. It's about creating jobs. It's about building capacity. It's about bringing us together as an ecosystem so we're able to rub minds together. We're able to forge ahead, create solutions that will help us take our enterprises to the next level. So throughout today, in any capacity that you can, whether it's online or offline, I'll just love you to show appreciation to SMEDAN because they are doing such an amazing job. They have been working tirelessly for this ecosystem. It's because of them that we're all here together today. So whenever you can, you see any of them, just say thank you. Just appreciate. And if you can go a step further, can we take this thank you, this appreciation online? So I would like you, if you're not already following SMEDAN online, please go to @SMEDAN.gov. That is at SMEDANGOV. I'll take that again at SMEDANGOV. That's the handle. Please make sure you follow them. You get all the updates as they hot. So please make sure you're following them across all the different social media platforms. Would like you to go a step further beyond just following them. Take pictures today. Record videos. Write down notes and share it across social media. It could be your WhatsApp status. It could be your Facebook profile. It could be your IG feed. It could be on TikTok. It could be on YouTube. It could be on X. Please, whatever social media platform you're on, as you're sharing content from today's event, I'd like you to use our hashtags. And I'll continue to mention the hashtags throughout this event, as I know more people will be joining us. So our first hashtag is hashtag MSME Conference. That's our first hashtag. MSME Conference 25. MSME Conference 25. If you look to your left or to your right, you'll probably see MSME and you see Conference 25. So you'd see National MSME Conference 25. So for the hashtag, just forget the national part. Just hashtag MSME Conference 25. Then the second hashtag is one that's very dear to my heart, which is growing Nigeria, growing Nigerian brands, growing Nigerian enterprises, irrespective of their scale and size. Hashtag GN Conference 25. Hashtag GN Conference 25. And the third hashtag is hashtag Grow Nigerian, that's with the N, Conference. Hashtag Grow Nigerian conference. And then, of course, our organizers, the ones who have envisioned the National MSME Conference 2025, which is hashtag SMEDAN. That is SMEDAN. SMEDAN. So one more time, I'll go through all the hashtags. You might want to note them down, write them, record them, because it will be a shame if you're sharing great content and we can't find your content. So just make it easy for us to find your amazing content, your tweets, your posts, your stories when you use the hashtag MSME Conference 25, hashtag GN Conference 25, and hashtag Grow Nigerian Conference, hashtag SMEDAN. It's like you just saw I was talking for a long time. You're like, you know what? I'm going to come and rescue Isabella because she has just been talking so much about SMEDAN. And I'm so glad I'm not the only one here who will be serving as your anchors. I'm Isabella Adediji, and I'm joined by
Daniel Ogoloma. Can we have a round of applause for Miss Isabella? She's done an amazing job so far. How many of you are excited to be here today? Come on, friends, you can do better than that. How many of you are excited to be here today?
I think the excitement is coming from this side of the room.
Let's do a sound check.
Are we excited? Yes or yes? If you're excited, make some noise.
Let's do it like this, Isabella. On the left side of the room, I want you to shout, "Buy Nigeria." And on the right side, I want you to shout, "Invest in Nigeria," okay? So we're going to take it from the left. 1, 2, 3, go. Buy Nigeria.
1, 2, 3.
Let's do that one more time. On the left, 1, 2, 3, go. And on the right. Amazing, amazing. So I know that everybody here is expectant for what's going to happen today. We have amazing exhibitions, amazing speakers, like Isabella has already said. You know, and last year was so amazing in Abuja. Over 3,000 participants. You know, but this year is in Lagos. Very strategic being in Lagos. Lagos contributes to 20% of Nigeria's GDP, and it's home to the most SMEs in Nigeria. So today is very intentional, it's very strategic, and I'm so excited about what's happening today. What's your highlight of today?
Wow, that's a jam question. How do you expect me to choose one thing? There are so many things happening today. Do you want me to start with the foodie part of me? Because there are so many amazing food vendors out there, and I want to enjoy, I want to grow Nigeria, and I want to invest in Nigeria with my pocket. So I can start with that one. But okay, on a serious note, I think I'm looking forward to the breakout sessions.
Yes.
Because they have been curated for different segments of this small and medium enterprise ecosystem. So the breakout sessions are definitely one of my highlights for today. What about you?
Definitely the breakout sessions as well, 100%. Because what I love about SMEDAN is that they're not just giving out. You know, I know today, well, throughout the conferences, day 2 and day 3, there's over 20 million naira to be won by different small businesses. But what's very important is these breakout areas. You know, we have breakout areas like e-commerce literacy, digital trading literacy, you know, things like that. So you're not just getting a handout. It's actually a hand up. So SMEDAN is giving money, but they're also giving industry-based mentorship to make sure that these businesses are able to get structured capital, human capital resources, and also have business mentors that can, you know, lead them on the journey of sustainability and thriving. And I think that's what's very important about today. It's not just about giving away money. It's actually about growing these businesses and making them sustainable and making them key to our national development.
Yes, I 100% agree. I know you asked for today, but can I also say what I'm looking forward to tomorrow? Because, you know, it's day 2 and day 3.
Definitely.
I think the master classes, I know a lot of us here, we might not be content creators online, but maybe in our bedroom, we have that dream to be content creators, to be influencers, to be skit makers. And we have some of the best content creators to do master classes. And they're not paying 1 kobo. Wow. Like, if they were to do their master classes, they would charge hundreds of thousands of naira, and rightly so. But thanks to SMEDAN, there are going to be master classes where you can learn from the best of the best. I follow Mama Diola, Folagade Banks. He is so funny, and her character, Mama Diola, is so funny. And I love the fact that even when it comes to small and medium enterprises, we tend to think of just businesses that have physical products. But I'm glad that SMEDAN is also looking at services, looking at the creative sector and prioritizing that. Because yes, we'll need the physical products, but the services, the creativity, the art, the culture, the music, SMEDAN is for everyone. So I'm looking forward to the master classes tomorrow.
Amazing. And I would like to also announce that you also stand a chance of winning 500,000 naira worth of business grants as well, just by saving on the Her Economy app. You know, in partnership with SMEDAN, we're introducing the Save to Grow Challenge, a saving initiative designed to help entrepreneurs and professionals build financial discipline, grow their wealth, and create sustainable habits. By joining the challenge, that is the Save to Grow Challenge. By joining this challenge, you can win exciting rewards, including 500,000 naira today, worth of business grants, stocks, spa tickets, and more. Winners will be announced live today or tomorrow at the National MSME Conference. To qualify, you must also register to attend, and you're all here, so you have registered already. So how do you join the Save to Grow Challenge? You need to download or log into the Her Economy app. That is, download and log into the Her Economy app. Select the Save to Grow Challenge. Select the Save to Grow Challenge under Savings Plans. Choose your saving goals and start saving. You can also click the links in the bio of the SMEDAN Gov Instagram and the Her Economy Instagram to get rewarded for your consistency.
Yeah, that's amazing. I know all of us here would love to win money. A lot of us here would love to get business mentorship or get capacity built for our enterprises. And I know we've been hyping SMEDAN, and rightly so, but today's event, the National MSME Conference 2025, today is day 2, has been brought together by a lot of organizations who are passionate about growing Nigerian businesses, passionate about this ecosystem. So we'll just take some time to recognize some of our partners, and would love it if you can put your phones aside so that when we ask you to applaud, you will applaud so loudly that for the next 5 years, they will just say, yes, we're supporting, we're sponsoring, anything you want, just give us your list. Can we do that? I know we can. So let's put our phones aside and let's get our hands ready. You might need to stretch your hand, your fingers, so that when you applaud our partners, you know, in Yoruba they'll say, Oriwamawu, their head will be swelling. That's what we want. So I'm going to mention some of our partners, and I'll really love it that you applaud them. We have the German Corporation. A warm round of applause, please. It's also co-funded by the European Union, the Swiss Agency for Development and Cooperation, SDC, and then GIZ. It's implemented by GIZ.
We are also today powered by some heavy hitters. And I want you guys to also put your hands together for as I read out each organization. So today is powered by the Lagos State government. Please, round of applause. Please, louder clap. Oh.
Loud it,
We're
loud
on their home turf. Also, MTN, round of applause for MTN, Nexim, UBA, Moneypoint, Wema Bank, Bank of Industry, Fidelity Bank, First Bank, the 715, Pan Atlantic University, and ECOWAS. A huge, huge, huge thank you.
One more time, let the applause swell. Let the applause swell for all our implementation partners and our sponsors. Thank you very much. I see more people have joined us. So one more time, I'll just go through some of the hashtags. We have hashtag MSME Conference 25, hashtag GN Conference 25, hashtag Grow Nigerian Conference, and hashtag SMEDAN. That's SMEDAN. So please Don't be stingy. Don't keep all the good stuff to yourself when you're taking your pictures, recording your videos, your selfies. You're writing down some very important notes. Please share. Be cheerful. Be a giver. Share all the content on social media and use our hashtags. I would like to especially recognize the representative of the Vice President, the Special Advisor to the President on Job Creation, and MSME, the Office of the Vice President. Please, a round of applause for Temitola Adekunle Johnson. A warm round of applause, please. So I can see some people are still moving around. We'll soon be starting. So we would like for the movement to reduce. Please grab a seat. You don't want to miss out on anything. This is a great time to put your phone on silent or vibrate mode. If you already haven't, please just bring out your phones. Ensure they're on silent or vibrate mode. But do not switch them off, because we'd love for you to capture moments from this event here today and tomorrow. So also remember to keep your personal belongings with you at all times. Do not leave any of your personal effects, your mobile phones, your tablets, your handbags, your products. Please do not leave them unattended to at any point today. It's really important that we're very mindful of our surroundings and we keep our personal belongings on our person with us at all times. You know, I was looking at the theme of this event, and there are some key words that really struck out to me. Because in a time like this, and you know when they say, oh, things are hard, it's not just in Nigeria. You go to the UK and they tell you cost of living. Yeah, so it's a thing, right? Yes. In America too, all over the world. And one thing that we need during this period, whether it's in the UK, Nigeria, or the US, is innovation. That's what drives change. That's what takes us from this level to the next level. So for me, when I saw this year's theme and it's centered on innovation, I was like, yes, this is where we should all be thinking. How are we innovating our businesses with technology? Some of us here were afraid of AI. But we know that we need to leverage technology to innovate, to give a better experience to our customers. What else about the theme struck out to you?
I think, similar to you, innovation, resilience, and prosperity. I think in terms of innovation, we have to be very, very, very innovative. Nigeria has a population of, we have a 70% young people's population. And that's why I love yesterday as well, focusing on fashion and food. Because, for years, growing up, our parents wanted us to be lawyers, wanted us to be doctors, wanted us to be philosophers. But what this government is doing is focusing on vocation, focusing on the creativity. Because I think what will make Nigeria prosper, even more than it's already prospering, is the ingenuity of our 70% young population. So what we did yesterday with the food and fashion, focusing on the creative industry, giving them a platform and letting them know that your industry is very special. Fashion, food, tech, it's not a side hustle. It's actually our superpower, and it's something that is driving our economy and will continue driving our economy. So innovation is very important, and focusing on our creativity. One of the things that make, if we want to call the United States, a gigantic power today, one of the things that makes them that is their creative economy. One of the things that makes them that is their innovation. And I think Nigeria can home in on that a bit more. And that is why SMEDAN and this conference is so, so, so important. Because this is what we're exporting to the world. We're focusing on businesses that will make Nigeria big on the global stage and can compete with other economies to come.
I think we're already doing a good job competing, because when you go to some of the big streaming platforms, whether it's here on the continent, Showmax, or you go to Netflix or Amazon Prime, you see Nigerian content in the top 10. Yes. We're no longer local champions. They are enjoying our stories. Our stories are traveling the entire, I dare say, universe, not just the globe, because we have so much to give in terms of our culture, our food, our history. Like, there's so much. And I think we're going to get to a point where more people will tune into Nollywood than Hollywood. I mean, they're already doing things like Wakanda.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's Nollywood, if you ask me.
Yes. Yes. You know, and I think that's why, again, SMEDAN is extremely, extremely important. Because we're not just focusing on the traditional industries. We're focusing on the industries that put our country on the map. Like our film industry, our music, our entertainment industry. You know, when we look at the top footballers, the top musicians, everybody wants...
Did you just mention football?
Yes.
I think you want to break our hearts. I mean, what happened yesterday now? Super Eagles, Alpha. Don't worry, there's AFCON coming. We'll win.
World Cup would have been better.
Yes, so, hey.
World Cup would have been much better.
But we thank God for our Nollywood, for
exactly,
our Afro beats.
Exactly.
They are not carrying last at all.
Certainly. And I think in years to come, like you said, Nollywood will actually compete with Hollywood. What we need to just do is empower SMEDAN a bit more to get them to invest in our film industry. I think we can host an event next year specifically for filmmakers. And I think that's something that can put Nigeria on the step towards beating the Nollywoods and the Bollywoods of this world.
You know, the DG of SMEDAN, Mr. Charles Odi, has such a heart for the creative industry. And you can see it even today and tomorrow in the things that are being highlighted. As you rightly said, it's no longer just the traditional industries, but we've expanded to the creative sector. And one thing I'd like to pick up on what you said about it's a hand up. I also see it's a hand extended to come to the table, to dialogue, to rub minds, to engage with each other, to exchange ideas. And that's one of the things that will be happening during this MSME conference, where we're getting to strategize. Yes. We're taking away with us actionable points. Like you said, maybe next year we'll have one dedicated to the creative economy. But I'm so inspired by everything that's happening in this space. I think this is the best time to be a small or medium enterprise owner. I think this is the best time to have a made in Nigerian brand. This is the best time to engage in industry and enterprise, because SMEDAN has really been holding our hands and lifting us up to the next level. I don't know about you, but I believe that we cannot get tired of applauding SMEDAN. So one more time, let's put our hands together for SMEDAN. They've been doing an amazing job empowering. That applause is for who? Is it for me or is it for Daniel? No. If it's for SMEDAN, the envisioners of the National MSME Conference, the organizers, I think we can give a thunderous round of applause.
You know, I would love for us to continue, but I just don't think that the energy is enough. When we're talking about SMEDAN, when we're talking about investing in our MSME economy, what we're talking about is being patriotic to the flag. We're talking about being patriotic to Nigeria. We're talking about buying Nigeria, wearing Nigeria, and investing in Nigeria. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just very quickly another sound check, because that applause, I didn't like it. So on my right side, hello everybody on my right side. On the count of 3, I want you to shout, invest Nigeria. 1, 2, 3. I think you can do a little bit better than that. Invest Nigeria. And on my left, 1, 2, 3, invest Nigeria. And again,
they are winning on this side. Are we going to
Isabel,
let them
please
win?
Deal with the left side,
No,
please.
no. This is the winning side now. Okay, let's do a rematch. I think they are ready.
Let them start.
1, 2, 3.
And on my right, 1, 2, 3. Amazing.
Okay, I think we're level now. The energy has picked up.
Definitely.
So we'll be starting very shortly. Thank you to everyone who has made out time from their busy schedules A lot of us have had to leave our businesses, our workplaces, our organizations just to be here. And we do not take your presence for granted. We are immensely grateful that you're here to participate on day 2 of the National MSME Conference 2025. Like Daniel said, last year we were in Abuja, and this year we're in the commercial capital of the country, where we have the majority of small and medium enterprises. So it's truly an honor to be here in the state of aquatic splendor, the center of excellence, Lagos State.
And as we gear up to start, if you're just joining us, this program is envisaged by SMEDAN in partnership with our international collaborators from the German Corporation to the European Union, the Swiss Agency of Development, and GIZ. It's also powered by the Lagos State Government, MTN, Nexim, UBA, Money Point, Wema Bank, Bank of Industry, Fidelity Bank, First Bank, the 715, Pan Atlantic University, and ECOWAS.
Yes, and today we're going to be kicking off with the national anthem. Then we'll hear from the man of the moment, the DG himself, who has been working tirelessly and has been operating on less than 2 hours of sleep for the past 3 to 4 months. And he has such a big heart for the small and medium enterprises here in Nigeria. He will be setting the tone for today's event. Then we'll hear from our different partners and sponsors. They will be sharing their goodwill messages with us. And then, of course, we'll have our keynote address, a special address, and then the launch of my SME veil. Really, really important that you stay with us throughout. And then we go into our breakout sessions. Some of the breakout sessions are really thoughtfully, I would say all of them have been thoughtfully curated. We have one on digital trade for inclusive growth, leveraging e-commerce for market access and decent job creation. We also have the ICSS fireside chat with the National Steering Committee. And then, of course, we have the role of the business sector in developing market-relevant skills to enhance MSME competitiveness in Nigeria. And we still have a very interesting panel session coming up.
Yes, competing and thriving in the digital era, technology and the future of MSME growth. We also have digital essentials, tools and skills for the business sector. And I think I'm really looking forward to that segment because, everybody has an idea, everybody has a passion. Most business owners, when you speak to them, they're very zealous, they love their craft, they love their industry. But what happens is they lack the business development side of things. They lack the ability maybe to, understand how PR works. So these digital tech essential sessions are going to allow businesses to learn how to not just be good at what they do, but also be good at selling what they do. So that's very important. We also have the Business Development Service Provider, BDSP Summit. And we also have another policy dialogue. And the topic is National MSME Policy. It's a dialogue about the input and taking infrastructure and BDSS to the next level.
And of course, the pitch competition, where we have over 20 million worth of prizes up for grabs. We're going to have the semi-finals today. I just want to congratulate everyone who has made it this far. I know it sounds cliche to say that you're a winner, but indeed you are a winner. Whether or not you get a piece of that prize money, of that 20 million naira, trust me when I say you are a winner, because for coming this far, you already have the exposure. You already have the contacts. You're networking. People are seeing what you're offering. People are buying. They're patronizing you. People are remembering you. People are putting you in their database. So when I say you're victorious, it's because you really are. So whether or not you win, coming this far means that you've distinguished yourself among a very tight competition, and you're here. So I just want to say congratulations and good luck to everyone who will be taking part in the pitch competition. Come tomorrow, we're going to find out who our winners are. We're going to have master classes. I'm really looking forward to the dialogue with the Lagos State government, one of our partners for this year's conference. So much is in store for you. So you don't want to miss a single minute, a single second of day 2 and day 3.
Yes, and again, congratulations to everybody that participated. And if you don't win today or tomorrow, don't be disheartened. If you follow SMEDAN online, that's SMEDAN.gov on Instagram and every other social media platform, it's not just today that they're giving out business grants, it's all year round. So follow the work that SMEDAN is doing. If you're not victorious during this conference, follow what they're doing and keep up to date with what's happening at SMEDAN, because you can win something throughout the year.
Yes, and winning is not just about prize money. Capacity development is so important. Having the right skills, just like Daniel said, is about, maybe for someone, is how to leverage PR in marketing their business, how to do their bookkeeping, how to ensure their records are done properly so they can access funding, how to position themselves for international opportunities. So it's beyond the money up for grabs here today and tomorrow, but is all year round. SMEDAN is building capacity, is making funding available, and most importantly, has a listening ear to find out what exactly we need as small and medium enterprise owners to engage with us and bring about solutions that are timely and effective. So beyond everything, I think the fact that SMEDAN wants to engage with us, and the majority of us who own small and medium enterprise owners are youth, young people. It's not every day that you have a government parastatal engage with the young people and invite them to the table and not tell them, wait till your turn, wait till you have gray beer, and you have gray hair before you can come and talk. But it's now, even as we're young, teenagers, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, and some of the people who consider themselves youth, but they are 60 and 70. Youth in mind, we will accept. We say thank you to SMEDAN for having that open hand and really engaging with us in the ecosystem.
I think that's a very, very important point. Young is a mindset. It's a mindset, and that's why I love the title for today, where it says innovation. Because regardless of how old you are, whatever your age is, the more innovative you are, I think that would tell us how young you are. The more susceptible you are to change, because the world is constantly changing, constantly metamorphosizing. That means our business space is also changing. So the more you keep up to date with things like AI, understanding how the new e-commerce world works, that means that you're of age and you're ready for the new economy that Nigeria is building.
If that is the case, I'll say that we have our mamas on TikTok. I mean, did you see our boss auntie in London? She won the TikTok award.
Wow.
So that just shows you that, if you have that innovative mindset, you're thinking like the youth. And maybe we'll accept you as the youth in mind, yes. Mind youth. But we're so grateful for the posture adopted by SMEDAN towards the youth inclined, the young people in this industry, and just constantly engaging within the different sectors and within the ecosystem and bringing us all together. Because whether or not we like it, sometimes what we really need is this access to network. We're just one step away from meeting the right person that will take our business to the next level. And being here today, trust me, we have the top brands, we have international development partners, we have government represented here, we have captains of industry. And as I scan across the room, I see all of you, your distinguished excellencies who have made our time to be here today. So please, network. When we go out for the breakout sessions, take your business card, take your mobile phone, exchange contacts, exchange LinkedIn invitations, follow yourselves on Instagram. Make the most of this opportunity you have, because a lot of these people you'd have to pay through your nose to have access to them. But thanks to SMEDAN, it's free of charge. not a kobo, not a dime, not a penny, and not a cent. You have that access. So please make sure you network when you do have the chance to.
Certainly. Network, network, network. Like Isabella said, most of the people that you'll meet today, most of the people you will hear from today, you would have to pay, an arm and a leg to meet them. And I was speaking to somebody yesterday, and she said, look, I'm just praying to meet my destiny helper. And I said, SMEDAN is answering prayers. Come to the conference tomorrow and you can meet the CEO of the Tony Elumelu Foundation, chairman. You can meet, the CEO of Money Point. You can meet people who have industry specialization. They're not far away. SMEDAN is bringing them to you, and that's why today is very important. So make sure that you network. One of the things I'll say to entrepreneurs is be bold. Be bold enough to stop somebody politely and say, Ma, please, can I speak to you for a second? I really want mentorship in a specific area. Have your business card ready. Have your LinkedIn ready. And just speak to somebody, because every speaker that's here today, every industry professional that's here today is not just here to tick a box. They're here to actually help. And that's why I love platforms like this, because help is finally here. You just have to take it.
I think we should role play that. So maybe I'm the one who needs to network, and I see my destiny helper, and I'm thinking, I've been seeing this man on Instagram. I've been reading his articles. Hey, and he's here. What do I do? First thing, you just have to gas yourself, or that you're here and the person is here already means that you have a right to engage them, but politely. So this is me. I've gassed myself up. Don't worry, I'm bold. I'm courageous.
They walk fast too.
Because, excuse me, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Or
Hi.
good morning, sir.
Good morning.
My name is Isabella Adediji. I've been admiring your work on LinkedIn. What you wrote about the AI in technology was brilliant. That was so good. Would you mind us exchanging contacts, as I would really love to learn from you?
Talk to my PA.
Okay. PA, this is my contact.
No.
But sir, I know I've given your PA the contact. But sir, I would really love it if I could send you an invitation on LinkedIn, and so I can connect with you. Would that be possible, sir?
No problem. Take my number.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Oh, what's the best way to contact you? Would you prefer WhatsApp, email?
Is fine.
WhatsApp, sir. What time, so I do not disturb you, sir?
After 3 p.m.
After 3 p.m., sir. I'm so thankful, sir. Would you mind? I just want to have a picture with you, sir.
Definitely.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir. Okay, you know what I'm going to do now? I'm going to go and post it using the hashtag so that he will remember me, and SMEDAN will know they made this connection happen. Hashtag MSME Conference 25. Hashtag GN Conference 25. Hashtag Grow Nigerian Conference. And hashtag SMEDAN. And then I will tag SMEDAN at SMEDAN.gov. Wow. Thank you so much, sir. But now I want you to really help me. So this one was just pretending. Now tell me how you're going to network. Because some people, we already know what we want, but we need that courage to ask,
That was, who noticed the point where Isabella was bold? Who noticed it? Did anybody notice it? I think it was at the point where the man said, talk to my PA, or the lady said, talk to my PA, and she said, I have, sir, but I think that is...
But he was like, I've given out to Caesar what is Caesar, but what I want, the cocoa, please, sir, you must answer me. You will give me that contact. You will accept me on LinkedIn. You will take that picture. And even just being very appreciative of the person's time to ask, in which way would you like me to communicate with you? At what time? So that I don't end up becoming a nuisance and I'm just pestering with text messages or phone calls. But if the man has said after 3 p.m., WhatsApp, and then he has even agreed to take a picture. So by the time I reach out to him at 3 p.m., I can send that picture to him. So he remembers who I am, because I'm sure there will be like 1,000,001 people who are asking for this.
And I think that's what separates some entrepreneurs from others. There's nothing really new under the sun, and I love innovation and everything, but what separates a lot of entrepreneurs I see is that boldness, that courage, that ability to take the next step. So many times you can have a great idea, you have so much passion for the industry, but nobody knows you, nobody knows what you're doing, and you're not willing to take that bold step because you just don't feel like you're worthy. Again, that is why SMEDAN so important because they're bringing industry professionals. They're bringing the industry professionals to you, to the people. So please take that opportunity. Make sure you make the most of it. That role play we just gave you, you need to do it times 10. And I guarantee you that what you thought was irrelevant or small or not sought after, you'll be shocked at what one conversation can do for your business. So please, please, please be bold, be courageous, and make sure you network.
And just a bit of a cheat code. If you noticed, I started by saying what I admired in very tangible terms. I mentioned a LinkedIn article. People notice it when you go the extra mile. When you say, look, I've been following you. I read this. I engaged with this. I really benefited from this. I was impacted by this, as opposed to just a general introduction. So if there are people here that you're targeting, take the extra 5 minutes to go and read about them. Check them out on social media. Do your research so that when you have that 10 seconds with them, you can make a lasting impression. Because trust me, not everyone will reach out to them and reference one of their works or reference something they've done recently. But you that does that, you are able to stand out. You are able to distinguish yourself from the rest of the crowd. So research. Don't just go and say, Isabella and Daniel said you should go and be courageous, but you didn't do your homework. Do your homework and make a lasting impression.
Amazing. Again, so we're soon going to commence. So I'm going to do what's customary. And you're going to hear this from me a lot today. I'm going to make sure that, because we have a lot of speakers, I want to keep your attention. I want to make sure that you're focused on what's happening today. So I'm going to continuously keep doing these energy checks. I'm going to keep making sure that you're not losing focus, you're patriotic, focused on what our speakers are saying. So, you know, the chant of today is Invest Nigeria, and we're going to keep taking it from the left and then the right, but that is just to make sure that I keep your attention and to make sure that we're all focused on what is happening here today. Is that okay? So on my left, please, 1, 2, 3. Oh, you see, it's weak. On my left, 1, 2, 3. And on my right, 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much. I know we're expectant, and we're soon going to commence, but I need you guys to keep that energy. I need you to stay focused, because what we have in store for you today is definitely going to be life-changing.
Yes, I think I'll also do another energy check. And this time around, it's our mantra, it's our motto. It's what drives us at SMEDAN. And it's very easy. So I'll divide the room into 3. We'll have this to the left, the middle, and to the right. So we'll start off with think big, start small, and prosper. So I'm going to start off here. Can we say at the count of 3, think big. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. If you're thinking big, I will hear it in the energy. 1, 2, 3. Yes, that's the energy now. To the middle, I want you to say, start small. But say it with energy. Say it with fire in your belly. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And now, the final part. I'm coming to my right. This is the easiest part. All you have to say is prosper. Like you want to prosper from the inside to the outside, from the top to the bottom, from the left to the right. 1, 2, 3. Ahead is the energy. 1, 2, 3. Okay, can we do that all together? We'll start from the left. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Give yourselves a warm round of applause. So I believe we have more people who have joined us. The room is looking so full now. We'd just like to ask everyone who is standing to take their seats. Please begin to get a seat. Ushers direct people to their seats as we will be starting very shortly. A reminder to also put your phones on silent or vibrate mode. It doesn't matter if you have the trendiest ringtone by some of our Afrobeat artists, Afrobeats. Please put your phone on silent or vibrate mode. And a reminder to also keep your personal belongings with you at all times. Do not leave any of your personal effects unattended to at any point in time. Now, you can look to my left. You'll see the exit should the alarm go off at any point, and we pray it doesn't. But if you do hear the alarm, we'll all be expected to exit from the doors to my left and congregate outside for further instruction. The bathrooms are at the end. The ushers will be happy to direct you, but towards the end of the hall, you see the restroom. So if you do need to respond to the call of nature at any point in time, very important. And as I've mentioned before, when you are taking pictures, recording videos, hashtag MSME Conference 25, hashtag GN Conference 25, hashtag Grow Nigerian Conference, and hashtag SMEDAN. And do remember to tag at SMEDAN.gov on all your posts.
Thank you very much, Isabella. And I just saw a huge influx of people coming in because I believe we're ready to start shortly. So let me just reiterate that, today is envisaged by SMEDAN in partnership with our international collaborators, the German Corporation, the European Union, the Swiss Agency for Development, and GIZ. This program is also powered by the Lagos State Government, MTN, Nexim, UBA, Moneypoint, Wema Bank, Bank of Industry, Fidelity Bank, First Bank, the 715, Pan Atlantic University, and ECOWAS.
Would like to recognize the presence of His Excellency, the Honorable Minister of State for Industry. Please give a resounding round of applause for Senator John Owa Eno. I think that applause can be more resounding and it can thunder. Once again, we welcome you, the Honorable Minister of State for Industry, Senator John Owan Eno. Thank you very much, sir, for gracing us with your presence at the National MSME Conference 2025. Please can we all rise to our feet as we take the national anthem, Nigeria, We Hail Thee, and we'll be taking 3 stanzas of the national anthem. Please, can everybody be on their feet, and all movement should be halted. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You may all be seated. Good morning, Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It gives me great joy to welcome you to the National MSME Conference 2025. My name is Isabella Adediji, and I'll be serving as one of your anchors for this year's conference. And I'm joined by
Daniel Ogoloma. Once again, welcome to this year's SMEDAN annual MSME conference hosted here in Lagos. Last year, the MSME conference was hosted in Abuja. We had over 3,000 participants. And this year is set to beat that record. We're expecting over 5,000 participants over 3 days. And I'm very expectant.
Definitely. I'm with the showing yesterday at day one, where we showcased our vibrant culture through food and fashion. It was such an amazing showcase, and it showed the originality, the talent of our Nigerian entrepreneurs running small and medium-scale enterprises.
And today will be a little bit different to yesterday. We have some amazing speakers, keynote speakers. We have breakout areas. We have workshops. We have food outside as well. And you also stand the chance of winning 20 million naira. And the winners of those business competitions are going to be announced tomorrow. So I think we're in for a jam-packed 3 days. Yesterday was amazing, like Isabella said. But today and tomorrow is going to be groundbreaking. And I'm just so excited to see what's in store. And I'm so excited for the businesses that are on display here today, the exhibitioners who are getting the exposure. And I'm so excited for those of you who just came here to learn from industry experts. I want to congratulate all of you, because I think today, if you're an entrepreneur, your life changes for the better.
Definitely. And as someone who runs a small and medium enterprise myself, I can say that this is one of the best times we're living in, because SMEDAN has really opened up their hands and their hearts to us. This government has shown us that our businesses are a priority, that they are committed towards trade and industry, and not just the big manufacturing giants, but they are committed to us who are doing our own thing in our own little way to contribute to the development, the growth of Nigeria. And I'm really proud of all the achievements SMEDAN has been able to do in such a short time. A lot of credit goes to our DG. I mean, look at over 90,000 jobs that have been created across sectors in just the first quarter of 2025.
I thought you'll give SMEDAN a huge round of applause. Over 90,000 jobs created in Q1 in 2025.
And when it comes to the grants, we have thousands of grants that have been given out. When it comes to the capacity building, when it comes to refurbishing of centers, I can just tell you that our DG has been working tirelessly for the past few months. He's constantly looking for ways to bring us together as an ecosystem. He's constantly looking for avenues to hear directly from us, to co-create with us, to extend that helping hand. And I know that I'm not the only one who has benefited or who has been impacted in one way or the other by SMEDAN. If you know that you're like me, if you know that you've received help, your capacity has been built, you've been engaged, you've been brought together, you've been introduced to new markets, I think you won't just sit down being all quiet and polite, but this is the time that you will put your hands together in appreciation as we applaud the tireless efforts, the commitment, the dedication, the sacrifice of SMEDAN, headed by the Director General, Mr. Charles Oddy. Please, one more time, a thunderous round of applause.
You know, and SMEDAN have assisted in millions of naira for our businesses in Nigeria. And, you know, the mantra of SMEDAN is grow. That is guidance, resources, opportunity, and welfare support. So, in a nutshell, SMEDAN is not just about giving you a hand out. SMEDAN actually gives you a hand up. They invest in your business with capital, but they also give you workshops. They give you business mentors, industry specialists that will help you scale your business. I think one of the major issues that entrepreneurs have, you know, statistically, SMEs don't last more than 6 months of start when they start. But what SMEDAN is doing is they're giving businesses that industry support to make sure that they're not just sustainable, but they also thrive. So one more time, another round of applause for SMEDAN for the amazing work that they're doing.
And we all know that we live in a globally competitive world now. And I think it must be said, and SMEDAN must be commended for their international partnerships, for bringing development partners, for bringing the expertise and the experience from different climes here to Nigeria, creating avenues for us to take our products made in Nigeria to the ends of the world, to earn foreign direct revenue, to be able to change that orientation people have of Nigeria. And I can say that they are doing an amazing job, because it's not yet December. Dirty December hasn't yet started. But have you seen how many people have come already to Nigeria for the different events to experience our culture, our food, our fashion, our products, our industry, our enterprise? I know for a fact, with the traffic I see, that it's not just us who are enjoying buying Nigerian. It's not just us who are spending that money, but foreigners have come. And because there's an enabling environment, we're beginning to see more investment into this sector. And that's why they're able to give out prize money. They're able to bring the best of the best for master classes. They're able to bring the captains of industry to rub minds, to inspire us. And I'm really glad to be a part of the National MSME Conference 2025 by SMEDAN. One more time, let's put our hands together for SMEDAN.
Now, Isabella, before we call the amazing DG, let me just recap what today is all about. Today is envisaged by SMEDAN, and it's in partnership with our international collaborators. Please, as I call their names, I want you to give them an amazing round of applause for their commitment and dedication to the SME growth in Nigeria. Our international collaborators for today are the German Corporation, please, round of applause. The European Union, you can keep clapping. The Swiss Agency for Development, and the GIZ. Today is also powered by the Lagos State Government. I thought you guys would give the Lagos State Government an amazing round of applause. MTN, Nexim, UBA, Moneypoint, Wema Bank, Bank of Industry, Fidelity Bank, First Bank, the 715, Pan Atlantic University, and the ECOWAS. Please, a round of applause for those who have powered the MSME Conference 2025.
And just before we call up the man of the moment, just to do that energy check, remember what we're saying on the three sides of the room. It's our mantra. It's what we live by here at SMEDAN. Are we ready, or do we need a reminder? Are we ready? Yes or yes? Maybe some people need a reminder. Okay, more people have joined us. So it's think big, start small, prosper. So we'll say it at the count of 3. And all of us, we don't have to divide the room. We'll say, think big, start small, and then we prosper. 1, 2, 3. Think big, start small, and prosper.
Have you noticed that every time we do the chant, when we get to prosper, that's when we hear the loudest?
Don't you want to prosper?
100%.
Yeah, I want prosperity, but I know that I have to think big. I cannot limit myself anymore. I can't say, I must get to Hollywood, because I know it can happen in Nollywood. I can win the Oscar in Nollywood. I can grace the runway here in Lagos. I don't have to go to Milan. I don't have to go to London. It's happening here in Nigeria. So I'm thinking big. I'm seeing us as this international brand that we are.
Amazing. But Isabella, I don't think that the energy is enough, because we're about to introduce a young man, a leader, a thought leader, somebody who is passionate about MSMEs. He's been doing this for the last 2 decades, and he's still young, so you can only imagine how early he started. Before we introduce him, we're just going to do another energy check, because I want to make sure that as the DG is coming up, the energy in the room is befitting. So please, Isabella, if you could just take us again on that chant, the MSME mantra. Let's do it,
so
and let's make sure
think big, start small, and prosper. So when we get to that prosper, I need you to prosper from the bottom to the top, from the left to the right. Your whole being should prosper. Don't worry, I won't tell you to stand up, but I want the energy, because if the energy is not right, I'm not bringing up my DGO. I'm not. So the earlier we get the energy right, the earlier we can hear from the man of the moment. So it's think big, start small, prosper. 1, 2, 3.
One more time.
I like how the vibrato happens with the prosper, because we're all going to prosper. The man I'm about to call truly needs no introduction, because if you are in this space, you've probably seen him not once, not twice in your city. He's constantly engaging with us in the ecosystem. This is someone that you say, when His Excellency, the President of Nigeria, Asiwaju Ahmed Bola Tinubu, appointed him into this portfolio, you'd say this is a square peg in a square hole. Because this is someone that before the accolades, before the attention, the media, this is someone that has been breathing SMEs, looking for ways to grow the industry, looking for ways to lift the Nigerian brand on an international level. He has been sacrificing, he has been committing his time and resources, he has been engaging behind the scenes to ensure that we're developing, that we as SME owners are contributing to the growth and development of this country. He is a young, outstanding leader who is committed, who is resilient, who is really talented and has performed so well in a short time. He is an example to young people, that young people can take responsibility and flourish. Ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not too busy, Your Excellencies, I would like you to give a round of applause, a thunderous applause for the man of the moment, the Director General himself of SMEDAN, Mr. Charles Odi, our visionary.
Thank you.
I want to say thank you for coming.
Thank you so much. I feel so washed. Thank you, Isabella. The Honorable Minister for State for Industry, Honorable John Owan Eno. Please appreciate him, please, with a resounding applause. Honorable Minister, you might want to stand up and wave to your small businesses. Thank you. That's my minister. Please, you can do better than that for my minister. We got a call this morning that there's a very important meeting that's happening for progressive governors this morning. So His Excellency, the Vice President, sends his apologies. But we are being told that some persons will join us tomorrow for our day 2. But he's here represented by the Special Advisor to the President, Honorable Adetola Johnson. With a sounding applause, please, let's make welcome Honorable Adetola Johnson. Please wave at her. These are small businesses. They don't know you. So that's why we're bringing them here, for you to know them. The Right Honorable Speaker of the House of Representatives is here represented by Honorable Jimmy Benson, the House Committee Chair on Defense. Honorable Jimmy Benson, please. I think we can do better than that. His Excellency, the Governor of Katsina State, here represented by the Deputy Governor of Katsina State, Malam Farouk Yobe Lawan. Please, a round of applause for him. Let me not assume and stand on existing protocols. I will introduce everyone, and I will tell you the role that they are playing in this conference and what they will be doing afterwards. Please permit me to also introduce the House Committee Deputy Chair on Small Businesses, Honorable Shehu Obed. The Senate Committee Chair on Small Businesses, here represented, Dr. Francis Fasonya. Dr. Ayo Fasonya is here representing him. Dr. Ayo Fasonya. Thank you. Starting from my left, I will just try to introduce the Commissioner for Commerce for Zamfara State, here representing the Governor of Zamfara State. The Chairman of our Steering Committee for Business Development Service Support, Honorable Waheed Olagunju. the head of all our women, AMBs, ANWBN, the association of all the women groups here in Nigeria, WIMBs, WETI, all of them belong to this group. And Mrs. Omole is the leader. Please, Honorable Omole, please, the resounding applause. The general manager for MTN, Mrs. Njideka. The Honorable Commissioner for Commerce for Kaduna State, representing His Excellency the Governor of Kaduna State. The man that was the DG before I became the DG, just a few years ago, Dr. Olawale Fasonya. Please, a resounding applause for Dr. Fasonya. The head of SMEDAN, Honorable Didier, I'll give you Honorable Didier from GIZ. With a resounding applause. The Commissioner for Commerce for Ekiti State, representing the Executive Governor of Ekiti State. The head of SME Group from Afrexim Bank, Dr. Jerry. The former head and president of NASME, Dr. Aguade. The professor of the Kaduna Business School, who is one of our resounding partners, Dr. Tahiru. The executive director of Wema Bank, Mr. Omoba Mwakuntunde. And the last but not the least, the CEO of the Tolilemule Foundation. Is she? Okay. Thank you so much. My job here is just... Please, can I get another microphone? My job here is to welcome you, set the agenda, just let you know what we've been doing in the last 1 year, and then, allow the representatives of our special guests give their goodwill message, and the Honorable Minister will lead us to the launch of the Grow Nigerian Fair. Our small business owners in the room, please make some noise, make some noise, make some noise, make some noise. When I say SMEDAN, what do you say? SMEDAN. We're going to do it one more time for our keynote speaker. I've been told that he's around. I want this building to shake so that by the time he's coming in, he can feel it. SMEDAN. Thank you so much. Just setting the agenda. We have, as you step out of the hall, we have the food court there. We have our small businesses who have been shortlisted to provide food for you. Behind the hall, we have some of our partners who made this event come to life. The booths are behind here. And towards the exits, we have 2 breakout sessions for our breakout rooms to happen. And then we have an exhibition hall where we've shortlisted small business owners who are exhibiting at this event. And the tent before that is the registration hall. So that's all that is here. We're going to be here today, all through to the end, and tomorrow we're going to be here as well. Your Excellencies, distinguished minister, governors, captains of industry, leaders, it's my honor to welcome you all to this year's event. Our theme for this year is Grow Nigerian, building a future of innovation, resilience, and prosperity. This reflects the determination of a country that refuses to be held back. 2 years ago, we embraced a simple but powerful idea. If we expect small businesses to create jobs, if we expect to drive innovation and support our economy, then we must meet our small businesses where they are. Not just in conference rooms, but in their shops, in their farms, in their offices, in their activities, in their workspaces. And that idea gave birth to what will become the Grow Nigerian mandate. Grow Nigerian, please tell your neighbor, grow. Grow. Grow is G-R-O-W. G stands for guidance. R stands for resources. Thank you. G stands for guidance, R stands for resources, O stands for opportunities, and W stands for workforce support. This is our promise to each and every one of you in the MSME ecosystem. We're going to guide you appropriately. We're going to provide resources, financial and non-financial resources for you. We're going to let you see the opportunities that exist for being a small business owner, and we're going to continue to support your workforce. Today, the result speaks for itself. We have created over 101,092 jobs across the 36 states and the FCT. Please, I think that deserves a resounding applause. 263,000 businesses have entered the formal economy through our business registration process. We have raised 12 billion naira in affordable financing, and we have mobilized this to unlocking enterprises in Nigeria. Across the Federation, 18,000 nano businesses have received support through our conditional grant scheme. Many have opened bank accounts for the first time, and more than 3,110 cooperatives have received support under our One Local Government, One Product initiative. And I'm just going to use you, Honorable Jimmy Benson, as a point of contact to the members of the National Assembly. We have a One Local Government, One Product initiative where we're going through the 774 local governments in Nigeria, looking for one product that we can support. And we are doing this in clusters. So we're looking for the cluster. Let's say we go to Okigwe local government in Imo State, for instance, and the product we can support there is hibiscus flower. We're looking for the cooperative in hibiscus flower that we can give funding to. 70% of that funding is a loan, 30% is a grant. And when we give these small businesses the funding, we are expecting that they use the money for three things. They add to their working capital, they add to procure workspaces, or they add to buy work equipment. And I think that if we partner with the National Assembly, with this One Local Government, One Product initiative, it will have a resounding applause. So we are hoping that you can take this back and we can begin the work on this. We have also, because inclusion is very intentional for us, we've created a Women and Youth Department. And the Women and Youth Department launched its first accelerator program for women-owned businesses. One of the participants of the women-owned businesses had gone on to win a grant money of 40 million naira just because of the preparation that we've given to her. More than 200,000 entrepreneurs have received work tools and equipment through the National Business Skills Development Initiative. Another 40,000 were trained in financial literacy and export readiness and digital skill programs. We have created, through our ICSS program, 6,000 graduates have been graduated from the beginning of this year to now. Where are our graduates in the house today? Just, if you are graduating from the ICSS program today, stand up and make a resounding noise. Honorable Minister, we reached out to train 10,000 small business owners in the ICSS program. ICSS is Inspire, Create, Start, and Scale. Honorable Minister, we're not able to meet that target because we changed the curriculum midway. So the graduation that is happening today is approximately 6,000 out of the 10,000. And why we did not meet the 10,000 that we earmarked to meet was because we started mid-year. So we lost a few months. And so what we have here is what we're trying to do to make sure that we are still accountable and we can call some of our graduation members or graduates today for you to see them and hand some certificates over to them. Our graduates, are you happy? Are you excited? Can you make some noise for the Honorable Minister? One more time. Honorable Minister, that's for you. We have revived and upgraded our industrial development centers. We have approximately 23 industrial development centers spread across Nigeria. We have revived and upgraded the one in Katsina. We have revived and upgraded the one in Abuja. And the one in Osun is also in operations. The one in Lagos, which is situated in Ikorodu, again, Honorable Jenny Jensen, that's your constituency. We're calling on you to help us see that it is launched. Right now, as a small business owner in Nigeria, if you're in the food industry, if you're in the fashion industry, you don't need to buy sewing machines anymore. You just need to come with your material. We've provided over 250 sewing machines in that space. You don't need to maintain the sewing machines. You don't need to buy power. It is 24 hours power. You just come in, sew your clothes, and we've negotiated with God is Good Logistics, where you can actually distribute your products across the 36 states and the FCT at a discounted rate. With God is Good Logistics, it's 20% discount. With the Nigeria Postal Service, it's 50% discount. I think that this initiative deserves a resounding applause. We were not oblivious of the perilous times small businesses face. And one of the things that we've done is also to partner with the presidential CNG initiative to reduce the cost of logistics and operations for vehicles. So right now, we have 2 centers that we've launched. We're about to launch some more across Nigeria, where our small business owners who have vehicles can bring their vehicles into the center and convert their vehicles for free from fossil fuel to CNG. I think that deserves a resounding applause as well. Last year, we engaged 3,000 entrepreneurs directly with our regulators. We set up the business clinic where our small business owners who have problems with NEPC, they come and they meet NEPC if they want to export. If they want to actually register their businesses, they come and we set up sessions with CAC. If they want to get investment, we come and we set up sessions with NIPC. We have actually done these for approximately 3,212 entrepreneurs in the last year. Ladies and gentlemen, over the next 2 days, this conference will not only offer dialogue, but learning, collaboration, and an opportunity to participate in masterclasses. You will hear from private sector leaders who understand the market, investment, technology, head of government agencies and parastatals, who will walk you through reforms, initiatives, and support systems that will help you grow. Our exhibition will showcase some of the best of Nigerian small businesses. The theme for this conference expresses who we are becoming: innovative, resilient, and prosperous. By this gathering, it is also about where we go next. The current national MSME policy is about to be expired. That policy ends at the 31st of December 2025. We are calling on each and every one of you to please take our policy dialogue sessions very, very seriously. The policies that we're about to ideate on and present will be the policies that will guide the MSME sector for the next 5 years. So we are calling on you. We want to hear you. We want to know what has not worked in the last 5 years for you as small business owners. We want to change these policies so that it can reflect today's dynamic world and it can represent each and every one of you. So we are calling on each and every one of you to please participate in this MSME dialogue that will happen today and tomorrow. And by the end of this session, we'll present a draft that we'll present to the Honorable Minister and other stakeholders for adoption. Will you be participating in the policy dialogue? Would you be? Thank you so much. Over the next 2 days, we will also begin getting your inputs on our Grow Nigeria mandate, what has worked and what has not worked. Because Grow Nigeria was never meant to be a strategy in isolation. It was meant to be a strategy that works for our small businesses. And so we have laid the strong foundation, and we must build better. We must build higher, because the world is watching. Because what is watching and what they should see is what it takes for small businesses to survive in Nigeria. So I ask each and every one of you, please take your role seriously, because our best days are not behind us. Our best days are ahead of us. And I want to thank you all for your commitment, for believing in Nigerian small businesses and enterprises. I want to thank you for your contributions. I want to appreciate all our sponsors and partners. And I want to thank you for everything that you have done to make this ceremony a success. After this, the Honorable Minister will lead us. We will go launch the exhibition, and then we can begin the conference proper. Thank you so much, Your Excellencies, and I wish all of us a successful deliberation for the next 2 days. Thank you.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, keep clapping for our DG, the Director General of SMEDAN, Charles Odi. Thank you so much, sir. Brief announcement, please don't reserve seats, because we need all the seats filled. If you reserve seats, we end up having a cluster at the back, so please don't reserve seats. Make sure that you pick your bags up and allow people who are present to sit down. I would like to recognize the Honorable Minister of Solid Mineral Development, Dr. Dele Alake, who is represented by Engineer Akinrogun Akintunde, the Director of Artisanal and Small-Scale Mining Department. Please, round of applause. Next up, we will have opening remarks from Dr. Didier T. Dumesi, the Cluster Coordinator for Sustainable Economic Development and Head of SMEDAN Program, GZI Nigeria and ECOWAS. Please, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Dr. Didier. Please, you can keep clapping for him until he gets to the podium.
Thank you very much. So I won't be able to follow the protocols that the Director General just mentioned, so I'll just stand on it and thank him very much for having to comment all the people who are here today. I'm standing here as the representative of the Country Director of the GIZ, who could not be part of this event today. So I'm going to deliver these remarks on his behalf. It's a profound honor and distinct pleasure to join you once again in this year's National MSME Conference on behalf of the German Agency for International Cooperation, which is, of course, a federal enterprise owned by the German government. I extend our warm greetings to all participants gathered in this beautiful and vibrant city of Lagos for the 2025 edition of this important dialogue on entrepreneurship. We must sincerely commend SMEDAN for the very, very good job that they have been doing these past years to support MSMEs in Nigeria. When we gathered here last year, I was not there, but my predecessor was there. So when we gathered here last year at the 2024 MSME conference, we witnessed firsthand the transformative power of collaboration. I insist on that, of collaboration. The dynamic energy, innovation, and ambition that defined the event served as a profound inspiration, compelling government, institutions, private sector, investors, and development partners alike to reaffirm our shared, unwavering commitment to cultivating a thriving MSME ecosystem in this beautiful country, Nigeria. This year's theme, as the Director General just mentioned, Grow Nigerian, Building a Future of Innovation, Resilience, and Prosperity, is exceptionally timely. It not only aligns with, but significantly elevate the foundation work GIZ and SMEDAN commence under the Grow Nigerian strategy. More than a theme, it serves as a powerful invitation to deepen our collective investment in the future. A future vibrantly powered by enterprise, localized production, and the ingenuity inherent in the 39.6 micro, small, and medium-sized enterprises in Nigeria. Now, what do we do in our company? At GIZ Nigeria and ECOWAS, particularly within the cluster that I head, the Sustainable Economic Development Cluster, SEDEC, we view you, the MSMEs present in this hall, not merely as businesses, but as powerful engines of innovation and, very important for every country, job creation and social progress. The evidence of this transformation is visible in every success story. For example, a processor adopting climate-smart and circular techniques, a young technician achieving meaningful employment, a returned migrant successfully reintegrated in his community, or an MSME leveraging enhanced digital skills and solutions to boost operations. These individual achievements collectively demonstrate the transformative power of entrepreneurship when underpinned with effective policies, robust partnership, and targeted tools. We do all this job, of course, with funds from the German government, co-funding means that we receive from the European Union, Switzerland, Canada, Denmark, and you name them. Our sustained partnership with SMEDAN on the National MSME Conference powerfully reflects GIZ's broader mission. What is our broader mission? Our broader mission is to support Nigeria in creating sustainable, inclusive, and future-ready economic systems. Thank you very much. Okay. I'll go through some few programs that we have at the GIZ before I continue with other aspects of my speech. Through the Sustainable and Inclusive Economic Development for Decent Employment in Nigeria, SMEDAN program, we actively promote local economic development, enhance the business operating environment, and expand access to finance, to market opportunities, and highly qualified training, focusing especially on women and youth. The Director General just mentioned the ICSS training. That is a training that together with the ecosystem in Nigeria, we have developed and are now ready to make sure that we enroll that not only in Nigeria, but in other African countries, because it's a very successful training. And as you see, we have graduates there who are waiting to receive their certificates. And I really want to thank all the colleagues who have been working on this, and they're all in this room. I don't want to start listing them. The list is very long. The second program that I want to mention here is the Skills Development for Youth Employment, SKY program, which strengthens technical and vocational education systems and directly connects skills with decent job opportunities. This reflects our understanding that the success of MSMEs is fundamentally tied to workforce competence and innovation capacities. You can have all the money that you want to create that you need to create your company, but especially in Africa, if you don't have the right workforce, you are doomed to fail. That's why at the GIZ, we try to work on that to make sure that all these SMEs, as they grow, as they become bigger, find the necessary technical competence that they need to grow and thrive. That's very important to us. Of course, we are in the age of digitalization. So what do we do at GIZ? Our Digital Transformation Center focuses on boosting digital literacy and entrepreneurial capacities among women and youth, essential for driving technologically driven, inclusive growth. We also have a Center for Migration and Development, which supports partners, structures in delivering crucial services in the field of regular and regional migration and fostering sustainable reintegration. We have many Africans who leave because of lack of opportunities, so this center is there to receive them back home and give them a reason to dream once again. I will not want to go through all the things that we have prepared in terms of, because the Director General has already mentioned many things. Ladies and gentlemen, the profound transformation that we seek for Nigeria's MSMEs cannot be achieved in isolation, of course. It demands the unwavering commitment of every stakeholder, always starting by government, the private sector, financial institutions, and development partners, working seamlessly under a unified vision. And in this case, the Grow Nigerian framework is that common platform. It is designed to translate the aspiration of millions of small business owners into actionable policies, strategy, partnership, and measurable outcomes. As we are going to deliberate in the next 2 days, let us hold fast to a crucial truth. Behind every statistic is a human story. It is the story of a young graduate finding an opportunity, a woman entrepreneur defying the odds, and a family-owned enterprise creating vital jobs in a rural community. Their success, fundamentally, our shared responsibility. Now, before I end, I want to say something. I've been supporting MSMEs in Cameroon, Mali, Togo recently, and now Nigeria. I really want all the members of the ecosystem here to be proud of themselves, because what I see in Nigeria, at times I ask myself, do I have something to offer? But each time that I talk with the Director General, he always has very interesting ideas that we always find useful to support. So I don't like to say that, but I want the entire ecosystem to really clap for the job that they are doing to make sure that MSMEs in Nigeria are really supported and can move forward. So the German corporation, at times people will ask themselves, but why do we need the German corporation when we are working in Nigeria? We are not the ones creating the activities. We are not the one creating the projects. We align with everything that the government of this country has decided to put in place to support MSMEs. And together with institutions like SMEDAN, we find together in a co-creative manner the best way to implement these policies. That is our job. We are not here to replace these institutions. We are here to co-create with them. And of course, ideally, and that's our aim, to allow these institutions to continue to scale, not only in Nigeria, but also in other African countries. In conclusion, I will say that on behalf of the German Agency for International Cooperation, GIZ, and represented here by GIZ Nigeria, ECOWAS, I wish to salute, and that's very important to me, right? I wish to salute the incredible resilience and creativity of Nigerian entrepreneurs who continue to thrive despite formidable challenges. And they know it. That's why they're clapping. They know it. It is not easy, but they still keep on moving forward and make sure that they become bigger entrepreneurs like the one who just came in right now, who is somebody who went through all these stages and is now a very big entrepreneur. And I really think that we have to clap for that and get ready to grow, as SMEDAN wants it. I won't leave this stage without saying thank you to, first of all, the two parties that really worked a lot for this conference to take place, the SEDEC cluster team and the SMEDAN team, who have been working for so many months to make this happen. So thank you very much, and clap for yourself for this very, very good job that you did. And then we cannot go without saying that we are so happy to be here in Lagos, to be here in Nigeria, to do the great job that we are trying to do for Nigerian MSMEs. My father always said, if you don't find a job, what about trying to create one? And he also said, but creating one does not mean that you're going to succeed. It means that you need to be supported, you need to be held, to be directed, to be coached, to be mentored in such a way that you can finally, after many years and a lot of perseverance, become a great enterprise. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you very much for having listened to these small words on the part of the German corporation. Thank you very much.
Applause, please, for Mr. Didier Jumesi. I know the applause can be a whole lot louder. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you very much for the goodwill message. Next up is our keynote address. And our keynote speaker truly needs no introduction. But I'd like you to know that this is one man who has an economic philosophy that centers us in the solution of Africa's development. A lot of times we look to foreign powers, foreign investments, foreign multinationals to save us. But his economic philosophy believes that entrepreneurs living, working, building in Africa will develop Africa, will develop the continent and put us on that global map. Indeed, he has chaired several organizations. He's an investor, a philanthropist, one who has given so much of his time and resources to building the next generation of entrepreneurs. He continues to share his experience as the founder and chairman of Highs Holding. He's also the chair of the United Bank for Africa, and he also chairs Nigeria's largest quoted conglomerate, the Transcorp Group. As I said, his passion, his vision for the continent of Africa is rooted in the work that he does with his foundation, the Tony Elumelu Foundation. He has been recognized by Time magazine as one of the 100 most influential people, not in Nigeria, not in the continent of Africa, but in the whole world. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe our keynote speaker deserves a standing ovation as a man who lives and breathes Afro-capitalism, that our solution is here on the continent. He has walked the talk and he has given back, and today he will be sharing from his wealth of experience. Thank you, Mr. Tony Elumelu, CFR.
Oh, please be seated, please. Thank you. DMC, I was laughing when she was speaking. Thank you, madam, for your kindness. And good morning, everyone. We have, I must start by recognizing honorable, distinguished Minister of State for Industries and my friend and brother, Senator John Eno. And my ambassador and expert to the Deputy Governor of Katsina State, our own Dr. Farouk Lawa. He worked with me at Standard Trust Bank and UVA. That's why. And of course, Mr. GIZ, we have a relationship with you guys, and I love your remarks. He said, behind every statistic, there's a human being. I thought that was very, very empowering. Oftentimes, we talk of numbers, especially like in banking, you talk of service delivery. And your people will tell you that, no, there is 99.9 are happy. That 0.1, not just a number, numbers. If you're serving like 50 million customers, 0.01 is significant. So when you spoke about that, behind every statistic is a human being, I can relate to that. And it happens even in death, in fatalities, in business, everything. So thanks to GIZ for the partnership that we have, and we hope to continue to have more to support young entrepreneurs. And the man who we have here, who has made this possible, we're here on behalf of our young one, but who has made it possible, thank you for this. I'm immensely proud of you. I cut short my trip. I was on tour of UB Africa, and I cut short. I came back last night just to be here with you this morning. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, leaders of government, leaders of businesses, our young entrepreneurs who are gathered here, all who are responsible for tomorrow's possibilities. Good morning, or it's now good afternoon to everyone. It is an honor to be here with you all. I want to start by not provoking, but being a bit blunt with all of us here. And to say that the future of Nigeria is not going to be written in some far-off boardroom. It's going to be written right here. It is being shaped right now by you all who are in this room, by every passionate entrepreneur who refuses to settle for average, who beats the odds and dares to dream big in this great country of ours. Nigeria is quite entrepreneurial, but we must learn to build to last. Too many of our businesses never get past the struggle. Too many great ideas fail because the system, the support, and the ecosystem wasn't there for them. This must change. Starting businesses is good, but sustaining them is a challenge. This challenge is critical, and we must overcome it if we must transform our economy. The challenge of sustainability, challenge of starting a business that succeeds, and uplifts all of us. I started out, just like many of you, restless, ambitious, and ready to prove myself. But experience taught me that success isn't about today. Success is about what remains when we are gone. If we are chasing profit and nothing else, our journey will be short. If we are driven by purpose and a vision to make life better, our legacy will endure. The private sector in Nigeria and Africa must be the engine for our renewal as a people, as a continent, and as a nation. Here is the bottom line. Nigeria will not be built by government handouts or foreign aid. Foreign aid is important, is good in solving some problems. And government role is extremely critical for us to develop. We know and we say that Nigeria will be built by entrepreneurs, by you in this room, by building businesses that create jobs, businesses that create hope, and businesses that create prosperity from the ground up. But we also realize that no one can do it alone. We realize that you, our future bearers, cannot do it alone. You need frameworks, clear governance, succession planning, and relentless focus on value. This is why at the Tony Elumelu Foundation, we do what we do. Yes, we provide non-refundable seed capital to people, $5,000 each. But more importantly, our most critical catalytic role or impact is in the training, 12-week training that we provide young entrepreneurs. And the young entrepreneurs go beyond those who have benefited from the cash, to those young, yearning, aspiring African entrepreneurs that to date we have trained close to 2 million young Africans on this program. We do this because we believe that the private sector holds the key to our future. And we do this because we know that for that future to occur, we need to enlarge that private sector ecosystem. That is the spirit and philosophy of Afro-capitalism that drives all that we do at Ezodins and at the United Tony Elumelu Foundation. Using business to build Africa, to build Nigeria, to do well and do good at the same time. But we know young entrepreneurs need the right environment. In fact, not just young entrepreneurs, all of us, we need the right environment to continue to do well. We need a Nigeria where policies are predictable. Investors, entrepreneurs love predictability. So let's give it to our young ones. We need a Nigeria where infrastructure works, where access to electricity is improved upon. We need Nigeria where financing is truly accessible. And we need a Nigeria where our best brains aren't stuck solving the same old problems, or leaving the country. The good news is that we know this can be done. As a nation, it's been done before, and as a nation, we're on that journey again. I speak as one who has access to the highest level of our political leadership. I have access to our president, and when I have the opportunity of discussing with our president, he's always saying, Tony, can your foundation do more to support young Nigerians? Can you guys do more? What support do you guys need to do more? And I thought that kind of leadership tone setting is very, very good to drive entrepreneurship in the country. And I want the Tony Elumelu Foundation to continue. We have our CEO here. CEO, please stand up so that they can clap for you, because these are the people who make the magic. At the Tony Elumelu Foundation, we put our money where our mouth is, and we are committed to doing more. Over 24,000 young Africans, of which 9,229 are from Nigeria, have received each received a non-refundable seed capital of $5,000, have been mentored, have been trained, as I said, 12-week training, because it's not just about access to capital, it's also what you do when you have capital. But we need them to scale up. These beneficiaries are building businesses, creating jobs, exporting to new markets. That is the future. Let me now speak directly. Let me now speak directly to government, to the private sector, and to institutions like SMEDAN. Our work must be connected. We must collaborate to make SMEs succeed. We must not operate in silos. On this note, I want to commend, I can't see him, Charles, don't stress yourself. The mic is not working. Don't come. On this note, I want to commend Charles Odi for what he's doing since he's assumed this office. I know I mentor him with chat from time to time. I know how committed he is in making sure that the difference is made in the lives of our young entrepreneurs in Nigeria. Just well done for what you do. But let me also commend His Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, for believing in and appointing young Nigerians to steer critical national agencies and offices, as we have seen. And also to commend him for what he does to support youth entrepreneurship in Nigeria. I've shared with people when I'm with him what he's always asking me about. And having someone like Charles run this agency, I think is inspiring, infusing the fresh blood and youth and energy to this agency. And having someone who is an entrepreneur who has been struggling to run an agency like this. He knows what he suffered. He knows what should enable him, people like him, to succeed. So, Charles, we trust you to make a huge difference. You started off well. Do not relent, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we must cut the bureaucracy. We must make finance and opportunity real and not theoretical. We must design policies that spark innovation. Let's help Nigerian entrepreneurs move from surviving to winning. Every job we create helps to fight insecurity. Every job we create helps to fight poverty. Every thriving business increases our tax base and accelerates prosperity for every Nigerian. And we can't talk about entrepreneurship, especially at this level. We can't talk about building to last without the real game changer, that digital revolution that's happening in the world today. Today, a woman in Lekki or Oshodi can run a global operation right from her smartphone. Technology has leveled the playing field. Opportunity is before us. If we build the infrastructure, if digital skills reach every community in Nigeria and, of course, Africa, no entrepreneur will be left behind. For this to happen, we need the power. Power is so vital to the digital economy. Last month, I was in Washington at the IMF meetings. My message was straightforward, that we Africans must be included in the AI revolution, and that for this to happen, we must significantly increase access to electricity. My message in Nigeria today is the same. Without infrastructure, without power, Nigeria, Africa will be left behind once again. We need to act now for Nigeria and Africa not to be left behind, and for your businesses to succeed. We need a Nigeria that is built to last and built to succeed. I'm part of it, because it's so easy to finger point. We are leaders, public sector, private sector, policymakers, business owners, who must forge partnerships that set our entrepreneurs, our young ones, free to focus on growth. We must turn pain into progress and turn hustle into history. Our entrepreneurs are tough, they are resilient, but hardship shouldn't be our default strategy. Resilience must lead to innovation. and not just survival. So let me challenge every one of us, and especially our young upcoming entrepreneurs. Don't just start, scale. Don't just build for profit, build for purpose. Don't just think of today, think generations. Nigeria, and for all of us, it's time to move from startups to scale-ups, from individuals to institutions, from small ventures to lasting legacies. That's how we create a future where everyone wins. That's how we create a future that is inclusive. That's how we build a Nigeria that works, a Nigeria that works for all. And I repeat, we need a Nigeria that is built to last and built to succeed. We all must collaborate, join hands in helping to create a more prosperous, at least promising future for our young ones. Because if they succeed, we all in Nigeria will succeed. If they succeed, Africa succeeds. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, you can continue clapping for our keynote speaker, Mr. Tony Elumelu. Thank you, sir. You know, he's somebody who I call personally the godfather of MSMEs in Nigeria. You know, he reminded us that starting a business is good, but sustaining these businesses is the challenge. And that is why conferences like today are very important, because at the heart of SMEDAN is the idea that we provide something called GROW. That is guidance, resources, opportunity, and welfare support. So as much as businesses are being given grants, this is not a handout, but it's a hand up. We're giving businesses the opportunity to be sustainable, to scale, and to thrive. So thank you once again, Mr. Tony Elumelu. Next up, we have a goodwill message from the Deputy Governor of Katsina State. Please, ladies and gentlemen, can we put our hands together for Honorable Farouk Lawal Jobe as he mounts the stage. Please, ladies and gentlemen, keep clapping until he gets to the podium. Thank you very much.
The Honorable Minister of State, Trade and Tourism, distinguished Senator George Eno. Let me also recognize my boss and my mentor, Tony Elumelu, who requires no further introduction. Thank you, sir. The Special Advisor to the President, members of the National Assembly here present, our host, the Director General, SMEDAN, Mr. Charles Odi, members of the various State Executive Council that are here, in particular Zamfara, Kaduna and Ekiti, the Director General, Katsina State Enterprise Development Agency, the immediate past Director General of SMEDAN, Dr. Oluwale Pasanya, other distinguished professionals, gentlemen of the press, good afternoon. It is my honor and privilege to be here to represent His Excellency Malandiko Marada, PhD, CON, the Executive Governor of Katsina State, at this year's National MSME Conference. Let me begin by commending SMEDAN for sustaining this vital national platform that unites stakeholders in driving innovation, resilience, and prosperity across our great nation. In Katsina, we established the Katsina State Enterprise Development Agency when we came on board precisely 2 years ago because of the passion our governor has for SMEs. You may wish to recall that our governor was also a one-time Director General of SMEDAN, and he was there for 6 years. And therefore, he brought his experience to bear in discharging his responsibility as we speak. We are deeply honored that Katsina State has been recognized with an award by SMEDAN during this conference, which we are made to understand. This recognition is not just a reflection of our government's unwavering commitment to enterprise development, but also a celebration of our collective effort to drive innovation and change in Katsina State. On behalf of His Excellency, the Governor and the good people of Katsina State, I wish to express a profound appreciation to SMEDAN for this honor that inspire us to redouble our efforts in promoting entrepreneurship, strengthening MSMEs structures, and advancing inclusive economic growth across the 34 local government areas of Katsina State. The theme of this year's conference, Grow Nigeria, Building the Future of Innovation, Resilience, and Prosperity, could not have come at a better time. It aligns perfectly with our vision under the leadership of His Excellency, the Governor of Katsina State, to build an inclusive, dynamic, and enterprise-driven economy that empowers our people and uplifts our communities. Indeed, we recognize that micro, small, and medium enterprises sector is not merely a backbone of economic transformation. It is the heartbeat of sustainable development. This conviction inspired our Governor Diko Marurata to establish CASIDA. Through CASIDA, our government has built a comprehensive ecosystem that nurtures innovation, strengthens youth and women empowerment, enhances private sector competitiveness, and ensures that no entrepreneur is left behind. The agency's interventions span enterprise financing, capacity building, market access, and institutional reforms. In partnership with the Bank of Industry, CASIDA launched a 5 billion Katsina State Managed Funds loan initiative, which has already supported over 300 micro, small, and medium enterprises with affordable financing. Beneficiaries across key sectors like manufacturing, agribusinesses, fashion, and services have expanded operations, created jobs, and boosted local economic activities. This partnership has strengthened confidence within the business community and laid a solid foundation for inclusive growth. Also, 500 million was spent as counterpart to secure a United Nations Development Program funding support for MSMEs operating in the 13 security-affected local government areas of our state. Through this collaboration, funds were disbursed directly to vulnerable entrepreneurs to help them rebuild livelihoods, stabilize local economies, and promote community resilience. Also, another 500 million interest-free facility was granted through Sterling Bank to support the smallest businesses and entrepreneurs. These dedicated businesses funds provide accessible and flexible interest credit to petty traders, artisans, and micro entrepreneurs who often struggle to access financing. We are aware that finance does not build resilient businesses. That is why CASEDA has also prioritized knowledge and skills as the cornerstone of sustainable enterprise. Through strategic collaboration with Enterprise Development Center, the agency has trained more than 2,000 youth and women in business management, financial literacy, and digital entrepreneurship, equipping them with tools to compete in a rapidly changing marketplace. CASEDA also initiated the Industrial Development Center revitalization plan at Tidum Matawale to strengthen local production capacity, promote value addition, and support artisans and small manufacturers at both rural and urban communities. We understand that MSMEs thrive best when connected to markets. Hence, CASEDA continues to facilitate the participation of Katsina-based entrepreneurs in regional and national trade fairs, enabling them to showcase their products, expand their networks, and attract new investments. Today, many local brands from Katsina are gaining national recognition through the agency's sustained advocacy, branding, and market linkages initiatives. One inspiring example is that a young woman in Daura who accessed CASEDA loan to grow her own shea butter business. Today, she employs 10 other women and supplies her products across several states within the country. Stories like hers remind us that every small business has the potential to spark broad-based prosperity. Looking to the future, our administration remains resolute in strengthening the SMEs ecosystem. We're implementing business-friendly reforms, expanding access to credit through microfinance institutions and cooperative societies, and promoting innovation-driven enterprises that can compete globally. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our state stands ready to collaborate with SMEDAN, development partners, and sister states to scale up interventions that create more opportunities for Nigerian entrepreneurs. We are convinced that the future of our nation's prosperity lies in our collective ability to empower small businesses to innovate, to be resilient, and to thrive. On behalf of His Excellency, the Governor of Katsina State, Malandiko Marota, PhD, Sionen, I extend our profound appreciation to SMEDAN for this invitation and commend the agency's steadfast commitment in advancing Nigeria's MSMEs agenda. Together, let us not only grow Nigeria, but ensure that every small business becomes a seed of innovation, resilience, and shared prosperity for generations to come. Thank you very much.
Please, for His Excellency, the Deputy Governor, please can we have the applause going till he makes his way off the stage? Thank you very much for the goodwill message. Yes, we're leaving Zamfara and we're moving to Kaduna. When we say this is a national MSME conference, is because all zones are represented here. It's not a Lagos event, it's a national event. Thank you very much. Next on our goodwill messages, we're going to be hearing from His Excellency, the Governor of Kaduna State, Senator Uba Sani, who is ably represented by the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Business, Innovation and Technology, Kaduna State. A warm, resounding round of applause for Mrs. Patience Fakai as she comes to deliver the goodwill message on behalf of His Excellency. Please, the applause can be a lot louder. Thank you.
His Excellency, the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, represented by the Special Advisor to the President on MSMEs, Honorable Tola Johnson, His Excellency, the Governor of Katsina State, represented by the Deputy Governor, His Excellency Honorable Farouk Jobe, the Honorable Minister of State, Trade and Investment, Honorable John Eno, the Honorable Speaker, House of Representatives, represented by Right Honorable Baba Jimmy Benson, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, esteemed partners, captains of industry, and dedicated MSME stakeholders across Nigeria. It is my honor to convey the warm greetings and deep appreciation of His Excellency Senator Uba Sani, the Executive Governor of Kaduna State, who would have loved to be here today in person, but for other pressing state matter engagements, he has, however, directed me to tender his unreserved apologies to the organizers and all stakeholders here present. His Excellency and indeed the government of Kaduna State are proud to be associated with this conference, knowing the key role MSME plays in the industrialization and growth of our economy. Indeed, the MSME sector is important in many ways. In the eradication of unemployment, provides avenues for economic diversification and growth, as well as ventilate the adoption of innovation, creativity, and resilience amongst the youthful population. That's why most of our projects in Kaduna are built upon a strong and viral MSME foundation for sustainable development and prosperity. The administration of His Excellency remains steadfast and passionate in her commitment to building a thriving and inclusive economy, where small businesses are not only supported, but fully empowered to grow, innovate, and compete favorably at global and national stage. And this is largely achieved through the initiation of bold reforms, creative partnership, and impactful intervention. We commend the organizers of the National MSME Conference 2025 for providing this exceptional platform to celebrate innovation, resilience, and enterprise, the true engines powering Nigeria's economic growth. We also salute the unwavering efforts of policymakers, development partners, financial institutions, and our courageous small business leaders who continue to spearhead the advancement of MSME across our nation. Permit me to proudly highlight some of His Excellency's key achievements that demonstrate his administration's commitment to MSME. Achievements in empowerment and MSME financing under direct financial support, over 3 billion naira dispersed through the program, Akori Tolochi, and livelihood support programs specifically targeted at women-owned and women-led businesses. Under capacity building and enterprise development, 5,000 beneficiaries trained under the CASTEP Business Management and Development Initiative, equipping entrepreneurs with skills in business, planning, record keeping, and competitiveness. 2,000 nano and household level entrepreneurs trained through the Akori Tolochi access to finance and market delivery programs, improving their access to microfinance and cooperative structures. Tailored women-focused programs to deepen women participation in the enterprise ecosystem. Kaduna State Enterprise Development Agency, KADEDA, has launched specialized transformative interventions, including she corporatorship programs and women business clinics, offering mentorship and business restructuring support to help MSMEs become investment ready. The Kaduna State government has further demonstrated its commitment by signing the Women Economic and Empowerment Policy, backed by a 5 billion provision to support women in businesses. In the area of vocational and skills development, His Excellency, the Governor of Kaduna State, has established 3 campuses of Institute of Vocational Training and Skills Development across the 3 senatorial zones of the state, providing competency-based training for thousands of youths in 14 high-demand trades, including welding, fabrication, mechatronics, solar installation, fashion designing, catering and hospitality, aluminum fabrication, computer repairs and maintenance, and so on. These centers are bridging the gaps, the skills gap, fostering entrepreneurship and preparing a highly capable workforce for the industries of tomorrow. Also, under the SMEDAN KDSG matching funds, Kaduna State has provided substantial support to the 1 billion SMEDAN KDSG matching fund scheme, ensuring that nano, micro, and small businesses have access to soft loans that will unlock expansion, productivity, and job creation. His Excellency celebrates the courage, resilience, and creativity of the Kaduna business community. Their inspiring stories continue to fuel the state government's commitment to expanding entrepreneurship, strengthening innovation hubs, improving the business environment, and championing MSME-focused policies. Permit me to once again, on behalf of His Excellency, extend profound appreciation to all the stakeholders gathered here today for your unwavering contribution to building a stronger, more inclusive, and more prosperous Nigeria. Together, we will continue to unlock the full potential of our MSMEs and ensure that no citizen is left behind. Let me also appreciate the dedication and outstanding efforts of the Director General of SMEDAN, who continues to make Nigeria proud through exemplary policy advocacy and program implementation. Thank you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we can please give her another round of applause as she takes her seat. Next up, representing His Excellency, the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Senator Kashim Shettima. Please join me in welcoming the Special Advisor to the President on Job Creation and MSMEs in the Office of the Vice President, Temitola Akinkunle Johnson.
This guy murdered my name. My name is Temitola Adekunle Johnson. Good afternoon, everyone. Representative, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, ably represented here today by Honorable Jimmy Benson. Honorable Minister of Industry, Senator Eno Onwa. Representatives of the various state governors. The hosts of today, the man who has brought everyone together, and his team, the entire member and staff of SMEDAN. Please, round of applause for yourselves. Let me use Wema Bank as a point of contact for all private sector around here today. All their different partners and supports, those that have enabled and ensured that this is a success. Good morning to you all. Well, it's afternoon. Good afternoon to you all. I'm here to represent His Excellency the Vice President, so I'll kindly quickly read his keynote remark for SMEDAN. I bring you warm greetings from His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, along with a firm reaffirmation of his unwavering commitment to a bold, inclusive, and forward-looking development of MSMEs in Nigeria. It is my honor and privilege to address you at this pivotal gathering, National MSMEs Grow Nigerian Conference 2025. Our gathering here today underscores our collective dedication and commitment to nurturing the innovation of job creation, the risk takers, the nation builders, and the heartbeats of Nigerian economy, which is our micro, small, and medium enterprise. Current statistics shows that MSMEs account for 96% of all businesses in our country. They contribute 50% of our GDP, and they contribute to almost 80% of our workforce. The conference team, Grow Nigeria, build a future of innovation, resilience, and prosperity, is not just a slogan. It is a national imperative. It is a core mandate. of the renewed hope and agenda of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Innovation is the currency of the 21st century. It is rapidly changing global economy. The capacity to adapt, create, and apply new solutions is indispensable. Furthermore, it is therefore a one word that defines the Nigerian entrepreneur. It is resilience. If there's one word that defines the Nigerian entrepreneur, it is resilience. But in spite of all that, they have navigated all complex issues. Nigerian MSMEs have navigated all complex issues to their greatest abilities. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to speak directly to the financial institutions. To all our financial institutions, be it the federal government development agencies, be it the private sector financial institutions, who are within the purview of supporting these small businesses. His Excellency has asked that I assure everyone of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration's commitment to creating an enabling environment where Nigerian SMEs can thrive. Finally, let us leave this conference not just with new ideas, but with a renewed commitment. A commitment to innovate boldly, a commitment to build resilient enterprises, and a commitment to work together to usher in an era of unprecedented prosperity for our Nigerian small businesses. That is His Excellency's remark. But before leaving the stage, I would like to personally say, being somebody that was a business owner before coming into government, that at this standpoint, what is very critical, what is very important for us, I'm talking about some of us who are privileged to be working with government, is to see how we can continuously help in reducing the loaning and the interest rates for MSMEs to access loans. If we do not pay consistent attention to that, nothing will move. Before President Tinubu came in 2023, the interest rate was over 23%. Over 23%. As of today, August 2025, it is 18.8%. As at August 2025. This is according to World Meter, because so you can check the source. You see, it is 18.8% as at August 2025. What I know is possible is that we can get to where the likes of Morocco, because as at December 2024, Morocco was 5 to 6%. 5 to 6%. I know we can get to that point in Nigeria. Algeria was 8% as at January 2025. Mauritius, a small nation. Mauritius, a very small nation, was at 9% as at August 2025. South Africa was 15. South Africa was 10.5%. While Rwanda, as at March this year, Rwanda was hovering between 15 and 18%. The good thing is that since 2023, we have come down by about 5 points. All things being equal, we have what it takes. We have people in place that can ensure that we keep coming downwards till we get to single digits. It is possible. Thank you very much, and God bless you all.
Applause going for Mr. Temitola Adekunle Johnson. Thank you very much for those remarks from His Excellency, the Vice President Kashim Shettima. We still have a few more goodwill messages. I know that we're looking forward to the launch of the exhibition, so please still bear with us. Next, to deliver a goodwill message, we have the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Tajuddin Abbas, who is ably represented by Honorable Babajimi Benson, House of Representatives member, Ikorodu Federal Constituency. Please put your hands together. A warm, resounding round of applause. Please don't get tired of applauding till he gets to the microphone. It's so important that we have government fully represented here at this conversation.
Good afternoon, everybody. Honorable Minister, the representative of the Vice President, the Chairman, Tax Reform Committee, representatives of governors, and the participants in the room. Think big, start small, prosper. Think big, start small, prosper. I am so happy to be here today. I mean, when I look at the world over, particularly in Africa, I see Nigerians and Nigeria on the top of the pile. And that is not due to us. That is due to you guys, the MSMEs, your resilience, your tenaciousness, your innovation, your being able to adapt has taken us to the highest level, and we will see more. I welcome to Lagos, the Center of Excellence, and I'm sure you're going to have the best session ever. I'm here today in my capacity to represent the Speaker of the 10th House of Reps, and I'll be speaking to his remarks. I am very delighted to join you at the opening plenary of the National SME Grow Nigeria Conference, organized by SMEDAN. It is appropriate that this event is happening when the renewed hope of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, is poised to grow Nigeria into a $1 trillion economy using micro, small, and medium enterprises as catalysts to endanger inclusive growth. This annual conference, therefore, has the potential to provide strategic insights into how we can strengthen the productive capacity of enterprises that support millions of households. It offers a clear path for lifting output, widening opportunity, and improving the stability of the national economy. I want to thank the Director General of SMEDAN, Dr. Charles Odili, and his team for their thoughtful leadership in sustaining, improving access to finance, markets, and capacity, and building of local businesses. The theme for this year's edition, Grow Nigerian, Build a Future of Innovative Resilience and Prosperity, sets the tone for the sort of honest deliberations that easily lead to strategic action. It also highlights the central role SMEDAN has played in supporting micro and small enterprises through guidance, training, and structured programs. Participants are challenged to look for solutions that combine innovation, long-term planning, practical tools needed to strengthen the value chain of diverse enterprises across the Federation. The 10th National Assembly highlights priority areas for reform that will advance the country's economic competitiveness, expand job creation, strengthen industry, and ensure accountability in public spending. The document insists on the provisions of a stable policy environment that allows businesses to grow with confidence. The Grow Nigeria strategy developed by SMEDAN fits into these priorities as it promotes coordinated planning, productive partnerships, and consistent oversight across all constituencies. The House remains prepared to support an enabling environment for enterprise development through legislation, oversight, constituency engagement. We will continue to remove obstacles, strengthen institutions, and guide policies, actions that help businesses flourish. These responsibilities shape our service to the country. The One Local Government, One Product initiative stands out as a reliable channel for inclusive growth. It builds on the strength of each local government, connecting them to supports that improve production and expands income. When each local government can nourish one product or value chain for development, the country gains a network of productive clusters that benefit all regions, and inclusive growth is sustained. Relevant committees of the 10th House of Representatives will also work closely with local groups, cooperatives, and relevant experts to identify the most promising value chains in their constituencies. This process ensures that each intervention is anchored on local conditions and guided by the knowledge of what we can succeed. It is important to remember that skills development forms an integral part of a strong enterprise sector. Training programs that reflect the needs of each value chain will raise product quality and open doors to wider markets. Efforts must also be made to ensure market access, which is usually critical to sustainable growth. Producers should gain pathways to national distributors, export channels, and digital platforms that connect them to buyers. These measures will build confidence and create opportunities for enterprise. The House is determined to support a national resolution for the adoption of the Grow Nigeria strategy with clear financial provisions in the 2026 national budget. The House intends to issue a structured directive calling on all members to collaborate with SMEDAN and relevant local groups to identify one product per local government. Disbursements for infrastructure and equipment will depend on published implementation plans, verified beneficiary lists, and independent checks to ensure accountability. I acknowledge the commitment of the organizers and commend your efforts in sustaining focused attention on enterprise development. I also encourage all participants to use the opportunity presented here to build networks, strengthen knowledge, and contribute to a vibrant and competitive sector. The 10th House of Reps reaffirmed its commitment to the vision and goals presented here. We will continue to support policies, programs, and partnerships that strengthen local industries, empower enterprises, and move the country towards a more prosperous and productive future. Thank you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Please, you can keep clapping for Honorable Baba Jimmy Benson. Thank you, sir. Next up, we have the Executive Director for Retail and Digital Business at Wema Bank, Mr. Tunde Mabawonku. Please, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Mr. Tunde. Please, we can do better than that.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody's listening. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, my name is Tunde Mabawoku. For those that know Yoruba, it's a very unique Yoruba name. It means don't die with them. Okay, I'll take less than 3 minutes. I think we've listened to a lot of speeches, a lot of remarks, and a lot of comments. And sincerely, there are great speakers that have already spoken. So I'm going to talk on two major things, and please work with me on this. For those that are religious, I think there's a story in the Bible about somebody called Job. And what that story teaches us is about resilience. Through trial and tribulations, the man was resilient. And it almost shows the story of MSMEs in 2023, 2024. We were hit by fuel issues, inflation issues, exchange rate issues, and what have you. And I think just in 2025 has been the year of stability. The second story I want to quickly talk on is a movie, for those that watch movies. It's a movie called 300. I think the movie is almost 10, 12 years ago. And what the movie tried to show was that a couple of soldiers, fighters, got together and decided to take on a big army of 100,000 people. And you know what happened? They were able to hold them back and prevent them from taking over Sparta. Why am I bringing these two stories? It's really to say that, yes, MSMEs, in fact, the average Nigerian is resilient. But resilience should not be the only thing that defines us. But it should be what are the things we can take on, what are the things we are strong at that can enable us to do well and grow the economy. So my challenge to us here, to SMEDAN, to facilitators, to people here is that while we look at MSMEs, what are the 300 or who are the 300 or what are the sectors that we want to zoom in on to drive growth and scale growth? One key area that is at the heart of what we do at Wema Bank is technology. As Mr. Elumelu mentioned, we are in the fourth industrial revolution. So while we do a lot on a lot of small businesses, let us not lose sight of technology. Nigeria can and should be the AI powerhouse of Nigeria. Nigeria can and should be the digital powerhouse of Nigeria. So, ladies and gentlemen, on the back of those two stories, if you don't remember anything, remember the story of Job and remember the movie 300. That can we take this resilience and scale it up better? Thank you very much and have a great day.
A resounding round of applause for Mr. Mabawoku. We will not die with them. We will live with them. We will prosper with them. Thank you very much, sir, for those stories that you shared and the lessons. We still have just two more goodwill messages. And I promise you, every goodwill message is laden with gems. Our penultimate speaker, is very interesting before I bring him up. We're here because we want to sell markets. But a lot of us who are tired of delivery driver just picking our goods and taking it from maybe Lagos to Osun, Kaduna to Katsina. Who wants to go global? Who wants to send their delivery drivers to all of Africa? Okay, if you know that you want to be an African champion, you are no longer a local Nigerian champion, make some noise. I knew that if you want to go beyond the continent of Africa and you go to the Caribbean, make some noise. If you know that you want to earn money into Nigeria, earn in foreign currency, make some noise. Okay, when I tell you who is coming, you will see why I'm telling you to make some noise. Because Afrexim Bank is the bank for you. They facilitate trade between Nigeria and other African countries and the Caribbean. They are the ones that will finance that trade, because it's not easy to supply to nations across the continent and the Caribbean. It's not easy to start delivering in tons and not just in cartons, but we're here because of growth. Afrexim Bank, they are able to use the Africa Continental Free Trade Agreement to ensure that it's easy for us to trade with our brothers and sisters in Cairo, in Johannesburg, in Luanda, every part of Africa. We are connected by this agreement, and now we're moving to the Caribbean. I'm sure some of us have heard of the IATF, the Intra-African Trade Fair. It held in Algiers, but guess what? It's coming to the center of excellence. It's coming to the commercial nerve of Nigeria. Come 2027, the state of aquatic splendor, Lagos will host the IATF. I don't know about you, but if I want to enjoy and partake of that, I will make some noise. Woo! Even me, I want to partake of it. I will MC that event, so me, I will make the noise. Woo! We're all growing together. Please, with a resounding round of applause, please make welcome for the goodwill message, the SME Finance and Development Management in the Afrexim Bank. A warm round of applause for Mr. Jerry Osage. I think the applause can keep going. He came all the way from Cairo, Egypt, just to be here. Please keep the applause going.
Thank you very much. I mean, what can I say? I don't know where to start from. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Your Excellency. I think I remember 3 weeks or so ago, we were in a meeting with Your Excellency. Thank you, a very big advocate of SMEs on the continent. And maybe sitting beside you, just about 3 weeks ago, Mr. Taiwo Edele were also in a meeting together. On a Saturday, he always sacrifices his time. Thank you very much. I will stand on existing protocol, but I also want to recognize also that the president, if not here, the executive vice president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria in the person of Senator Kashim Shettima. We just want to appreciate him, and ably represented by the SA, Mr. Tola, who had just left. I want to appreciate and also recognize every government official in here, and also recognize my friend and brother, the Director General of SMEDAN, in the person of Mr. Charles Odi, a very, very warm advocate of SME. And of course, most importantly, I want to recognize all the SMEs and MSMEs in the house. Make some noise. I want to recognize you. And what am I saying that? I am a product of SME. My mom, growing up and being born in this city of Lagos, of course, working across Africa and the Caribbean now, but born in the tiny town of Isolo, kind of big right now, and coming from that area, something significant when you are raised by an SME and you can see a lot of SMEs in the room. It is very significant, and I want to warmly welcome you as well. And of course, our esteemed speakers, I just appreciate you as well. It is a distinct honor to stand here before you to represent the Afrexim Bank in this 2025 National SME Conference in Lagos, the state of aquatic splendor. And of course, I will want to appreciate SMEDAN for this particular great opportunity that they've given unto us. The theme, Grow Nigeria. Grow Nigerian. Building a future of innovation, resilience, and prosperity. I bring greetings from the president of Afrexim Bank in person of Dr. George Elombi. He says something. He believes that Africa is interested in Africa, and Africa is the only continent that can grow itself. And just like my counterpart in Wema Bank said, nobody, 300 is a distinct movie. In Afrexim Bank, we recognize that SME are the transformative backbone of the continent. They account for just about 85% of the employment on the continent. And in Nigeria, they account for almost about 90%. That is significant. At the same time, they account for about 50% of the gross domestic product of this country. And of course, SME drives innovation, they drive resilience, and they can assure us of the future. And I want to commend SMEDAN for putting together this national MSME conference and with the theme that has come today. They've put in a lot of work as a catalyst, as a national coordinator, and of course, as a promoter of SME, working closely with very, very fantastic partners in the people of GIZ and every other corporate partners in the house. Because Afreximbank recognized the essence of SME on the continent, and that is why the bank set up what we call the Afreximbank Export SME Development Program. That particular program is a cross-cutting program that provides financing and non-financing interventions to SMEs across Africa and global Africa. And when we say global Africa, we mean Africa in diaspora. There is no continent or country that will exceed or excel without their diaspora population. And that is why we have created a program that is able to finance and also provide support for SMEs. In that particular program, we've been able to support financing across the continent, working with financial institutions as well as partners to deliver financing to millions of SMEs across Africa and the Caribbean. And let me tell you one thing. Nigeria is a very, very, very strong partner of Afreximbank. And we have been able to deliver a lot of financing as well as capacity building through different partners, of which some of them are in this particular hall. And for SMEDAN, one thing is critical. We want to enjoin you to continue to partner with us. And when the essay to the president was talking about interest rate, I think I want to tell you also, and I guess the DG might be speaking about it, we are also working in partnership with SMEDAN and other financial institutions to support export-oriented SME and coming up with a financing that will be concessionary and long-term to be able to support export-oriented SMEs who are able to export within Africa, the Caribbean, as well as globally. In addition to that, Afreximbank has worked with different partners, and as well as continental partner, the African Union, the AFCFTA Secretariat, to set up digital asset. This digital asset can enable you to trade, just like our lady, the MC, said, across Africa. And I want to tell you about a few of them. The Pan-African Payment and Settlement System. Before now, if you want to receive money or send money to buy goods out of the country, what you do, your money goes round from your country, goes to Europe, America, and comes back to you. And we pay just about almost $5 billion is lost to that on a yearly basis. But with the introduction of the Pan-African Payment and Settlement System, which you can see across different banks today, you can sell and buy from that guy in Kenya, and they can also pay you. Just visit your bank, tell them you want to trade through PAPS. Secondly, another thing that we've been able to do is what the introduction of what we call the African Trade Gateway, whereby you are able to network and to be able to trade and have information about other businesses outside of Nigeria. And a couple of people that were at the Inter-African Trade Fair at Algiers can testify to this. So I want you to also take advantage of that particular opportunity that is coming from us. Also, Afreximbank has also made available for our team in MSME, different partners, what we call the Transit Guarantee Scheme. Today, in most countries, if you are going to move goods across different African countries, somewhere that should be about 6 hours will take you 15 days and you are stopped at different borders. Before you know it, some of them are perishable goods. But with the introduction of the transit guarantee schemes and bonds, all you need is an automated bond, and it's been implemented, completed in Comesa, different region. It takes you 5 hours to go across different countries. All you need to show is when you have that intercontinental custom bonds. Now, why are we doing this? We believe that without this, Africa cannot prosper. The truth is that nobody is coming to save us, and that is what we believe in Afreximbank. And before I leave, I would just like to talk about one critical gift that has been given to global Africa. Yesterday, we had the food and fashion only exhibition. And I must tell you to put your hands together for everyone that exhibited in that particular place, if you're there or not. What are we saying this? Creative in Africa is actually a multi-billion-dollar program. And that is why we introduced what we call the Creative African Nexus. A whole lot of creative in the film, fashion industry, art and craft, culinary, and media are out there. I want you to also latch on to Canex. Next year, by August, we're going to be having penultimate to the Inter-African Trade, the Creative African Nexus Canex Weekend, which is going to happen in Lagos, by the way. And that will bring together a whole lot of creative. The truth is that through Canex Present Africa, we have been able to support different African and Nigerian entrepreneurs. One of them is Chikeze, the promoter of a brand called Wahome. Today, the first time we took him to Portugal Fashion in 2023, I was with them. But today, he has exhibited in Tranoi, in Japan, Tokyo. He's exhibited in Tranoi, France. And as we are, Galeries Lafayette has actually asked for him to put his brand in their different stores. This was just an MSME within Nigeria. We have a whole lot of them. But where we're saying this, as an MSME in the room, as policymakers in the room, as government in the room, as private sector, whoever you are, I don't just want you to leave this place. I want you to think about it. What is the next move for Nigeria? What is the next move for the next entrepreneur? When you are crafting a policy, what are you thinking about? When you're engaging somebody that you want to buy from, what are you thinking about? If you're selling, I want to tell you to sell well. If you're crafting a policy, I want to tell you to craft it well. But never craft any policy with only Nigeria in mind. But every policy you craft, make sure it is borderless. Every policy you craft, make sure it is borderless. When you are developing any product as an MSME, make sure it is borderless. And at Afreximbank, we are with you all the way. We have a lot of partners in the house. I could see some of them. And of course, if you want to engage, you want to discuss with us, we are available to discuss with you, to form partnership. And I can assure you that what we're doing with SMEDAN, we will take you to another level, and of course, with the government. And on behalf of the President and Chairman of the Board of Afreximbank, in the person of Dr. George Elombi, I want to appreciate SMEDAN, their management. I want to appreciate the federal government of Nigeria. And I want to tell them that we love you. We are here to support and to work with you to be able to deliver the dream of the MSME, to deliver the industrial revolution for Nigeria. And of course, when Nigeria prospers, the rest of Africa prospers. So no, Africa is waiting for Nigeria. So ask your neighbor, who are you waiting for? Who are you waiting for? Thank you very much and have a lovely day.
Thank you. Honorable Minister, I would crave your indulgence to do the SME Awards, the SMEDAN Awards. A couple of small business owners have been supported by state governments, by international development organizations, and we want to take a few minutes to just appreciate some of them. And in no particular order, I will just be reading some of the awardees. Can I invite on stage the representative of the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Honorable Jimmy Benson, to do us the honor. Ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not too big, please you put your hands together for him. Honorable, you can stand there, sir. Thank you. The Governor of the Year for Youth Enterprise Advancement in Northern Nigeria. Are we ready? Who's your best guess? The Governor of the Year for Youth Enterprise Advancement in Northern Nigeria. How many of us are from the north here? Who is the governor that supported youth enterprises in Nigeria? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Did you say Katsina? Did you say Niger? Did you say Zamfara? Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this award goes to His Excellency, the Governor of Zamfara, Dr. Lawal Dauda.
Adura means my love will let you down. You will never be a distant memory. I want you to see and build a legacy with me. I'll show treasures past gold. Mind, body, soul, finally as a whole. I was looking for God. I was searching. Then I found you and I was so certain. You were from God.
Please a round of applause for him. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Jimmy Benson. Thank you. Can I make welcome on stage the Special Advisor to Mr. President on Fiscal Policy and the Chairman of the Tax Reform Policy, Mr. Taiwo Oyedele. Please a round of applause for Mr. Taiwo Oyedele. Mr. Taiwo will be presenting us with the Governor of the Year SME Support for North. The Governor of the Year that has supported our small businesses in the North for financial support goes to, what's your best guess? Katsina? Did you say Katsina? Or Kaduna? Katsina. If you said Katsina, you're right. Dr. Diko Umar Rada, the Governor of Katsina State.
I was looking for God. I was searching. Then I found you and I was so certain. You were from God. If Adura means my love will let you down. You will never be a distant.
Mr. Taiwo, please don't go. You'll be presenting the Sustainable Enterprise Development Partner for the year. And our Sustainable Enterprise Development Partner for the year 2025 is GIZ Nigeria. Please, a round of applause for GIZ Nigeria. Please, we can do better than that for GIZ Nigeria. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. Please, a round of applause for GIZ Nigeria. Our graduates in the house, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Make some noise. Make some noise. We're going into the graduation ceremony for the graduates in the house. And I'll be inviting Mr. Babafemi for the GIZ graduation. Is Mr. Babafemi here? And Mr. Lawal. Please, both of you come on stage. All the graduates, please arise. Arise, arise. All the graduates, arise, arise, arise.
Okay. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, the DG, the honorable ministers, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I'll just proceed to stand on the existing protocol. I think it's a pleasure to really be having the platform to celebrate our ICSS graduates this afternoon. So my name is Babafemi Oyediran. I head the entrepreneurship ecosystem component of the German International Development Corporation, where we implement the ICSS. You must have heard a couple of times. The DG, the GIZ cluster coordinator spoke about the ICSS. So the ICSS is an entrepreneurship development product developed by GIZ Nigeria and ECOWAS for the development of entrepreneurs in Nigeria. For many years, GIZ has implemented entrepreneurship training, and over the years, we've used different curriculum, we've learned, and we've been able to standardize the curriculum we currently use, which is referred to the ICSS: Inspire, Create, Start, and Scale. This is a modularized training that captures or that attends to the need of every category of Nigeria. The Inspire training is pathfinding course for young Nigerians, young graduates, where you are able to find your path, and at the end of that, you decide whether you want to become an entrepreneur or seek a white-collar job. While the Create module is where you've decided you want to be an entrepreneur, you begin to find your path. Also, you come to your ideation and you develop your business model. You come up with your business model canvas. The Start is where the full-blown entrepreneurship begins, where you formalize your business, you come up with your business plan, and your business is set and ready to grow. And as the name implies, the Scale module is the platform for existing entrepreneurs to strengthen their business, help them to scale and explore new markets. So you see that the ICSS covers every area of entrepreneurship. It's been proven, it's been tested, and the most interesting part of it is ICSS has been approved by SMEDAN, the Small and Medium Agency of Nigeria, as the flagship entrepreneurship training in Nigeria. In partnership with the Kaduna Business School, GIZ, and SMEDAN, we now integrate and standardize the ICSS entrepreneurship training. And finally, I must mention the fact that ICSS is a standard product that shows acceptance, continuation, and full institutionalization. Permits me to celebrate this afternoon Dr. Fasonya. Please, let's put our hands together for Dr. Fasonya, who is in the house this morning. Please, you can stand for recognition, sir. And this, I must say emphatically, speaking to institutional continuity in institution, and I must as well commend the DG for this spirit of continuation, and seeing him here today is really amazing. the ICSS institutionalization started in the past administration with the former DG, and it was heartwarming to see that the new G came up, seeing the importance and the impact of ICSS, which is a standard product by GIZ, took up the ICSS, continued with a different dimension of passion. This is highly commendable of institutional continuity, sustainability, which we in GIZ we are truly proud of. And today we are celebrating the graduates of over 6,000 that has been trained. This year we have a number of them who will be celebrating this afternoon. So permit me to hand over to my colleague, Lawa, to take this forward, and the DG. Thank you very much. Please, let's celebrate these graduates. Let's put ourselves together. They've all gone from inspire to create to start and scale. Thank you so much. And of course, to our GOPA team, the GOPA are the key implementing organization responsible for the implementation of ICSS in Nigeria.
How many people are graduating? Honorable Minister, sir, distinguished Senator John Owen Enon, 6,203 graduates are graduating from the ICSS Institute in Nigeria, and we have approximately 150 of them here. I would like you to do us the honors to present a few certificates to 10 of them, and then take a picture with the graduating group of entrepreneurs. Thank you so much, sir. Please, a resounding applause as we make welcome the Honorable Minister for State for Industry.
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone, and congratulations to the ICSS graduates. In no particular order, if you hear your name, please join us on stage to receive your certificate. Yetunde Banjo.
Yetunde Banjo, please a round of applause for Yetunde Banjo. Is she here?
So let me see you, Yetunde Banjo. Please, you have to be fast and be on the stage. Oh, okay, take your time, take your time. The next person is Idowu Fasusi.
Is Idowu Fasusi here? Hurry, hurry.
Now you will see why we are asking Yetunde to take her time. Yetunde is one of our champions, a special person, and that also tells us what the ICSS is about. Yetunde. Yes. So in the ICSS, we make sure it's an inclusive engagement, giving equal opportunities to all. Congratulations, Yetunde. The next person is Bolatito Ayola. Please be fast. Followed by Prince Nwabuzo. You have to make your way to the stage. Rachel Obisheson, you are next. Rachel Obisheson, where are you? Please come this way. Umar Juma. Umar Juma. Umar Juma. The next is Ohunene Folorenshaw Agnes. Ohunene Folorenshaw Agnes. Are you here? Olajumoke Aduke Adedoyin. Olajumoke Aduke Adedoyin. Where are you? Olajumoke, are you here? Hold on. Didier, please kindly join the Honorable Minister on the stage. Gloria Omange, you are next. Gloria Omange. Adeshida Loretta Ifeyenwa. Lucy Nwagu, please, you are next. Loretta. Leo Nwagu. Nwagu Leo. Leo Nwagu. Victor Obari Birin. Victor Obari Birin. Victor Ayobami Kazim. Ayobami Kazim. Jumoke Kasim. Jumoke Kasim. Christopher Owolabi Otusoya. Now, may I invite all those that were called just now to join us on stage? All those that have been called to receive certificates, please join the Honorable Minister and the GIZ SEDEC Cluster Coordinator for a picture. Quickly. And as we are doing that, all other ICSS graduates, you will be required to stand from your seats with your certificate and come to the front.
All graduates, come forward.
All graduates, please come forward with your certificate. Just stay in front. After this picture, we'll go to the next. Hold out your certificate.
Some people can stay on the floor, on the ground.
Some of you should line in front. Can we also have Professor Dahiru Sani from KBS join us on stage? Professor Dahiru Sani and the team lead of GOPA, Mr. Pike Bruns, please join us on stage. Please, for your information, the stage may not contain all of us, so some of you have to stay in front so we don't collapse this stage. Okay? Just line in front, hold out your certificates. Very good. There's enough space here. So can we move forward? Please, those on stage, let's just step 2 steps forward. Very good. Perfect. So let's take this picture very quickly.
Congratulations
Paparazzi.
to all
Are we in a good position?
our graduates. Please make sure no one is blocking you.
After the count of 3, with a broad smile, raise your certificate and say ICSS. 1, 2, 3. ICSS.
Well done. Congratulations.
Congratulations to you all. Thank you. Thank you.
You very
may
much.
find your seats.
Please give them a warm round of applause.
Okay, there's paparazzi requesting for another shot. Do you want us to do it again? Let's do it again. 1, 2, 3. ICSS. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
And
Congratulations.
Can everyone leave, excluding the Honorable Minister? Thank you, thank you, thank you. You will take time to celebrate with your family later on. You will have time to celebrate with your family later on. Thank you.
We'll still be hearing from the Honorable Minister of State for Industry. We'll have a drum citation, and right after that, we'll be launching My SME Veil. Please, let's settle down.
Everyone
As
on the
DG
stage,
said,
please sit down. You will have time to celebrate with your family later on.
Please, let's all take our seats. Very important, so we can conclude this aspect of the program. You will still have time to celebrate, take pictures, record videos with your family, friends, and well-wishers, but we'll crave your indulgence to all take your seats.
Yeah, bring him on. Yeah, introduce him.
Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please, can we all return to our seats and would like your full and undivided attention. The man I'm about to call up is one who has served with so much sacrifice, commitment, and dedication to his people. When we think of a public servant, we always see the trappings that comes with the office. But this man has given so much of his time, his resources, his experience, his expertise to not just his community, but to the entire country of Nigeria, both in public service and in philanthropy. He's a man who has served at different tiers of government, House of Representatives.
Thank you, sorry. One last award before we go into the next segment. Please, the award for local content accelerator of the year goes to the governor of Kaduna State. Please, a resounding applause for the governor of Kaduna State, Senator Uba Sani, and is ably represented by the Commissioner for Commerce and Industry, Kaduna State. Thank you so much, the Honorable Minister for State for Industry. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to go and launch the Grow Nigerian Exhibition Center. But before we go, please permit me to make welcome the General Manager of MTN so that we can launch my SME view. She's going to let us know what the platform is about, and we go into the launch of my SME view. Afterwards, we'll hear from the Special Advisor to Mr. President on taxes, and our Honorable Minister brings this session to the close and leads us all to the Exhibition Center. Madam GM, go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. It's so great to see so many SMEs and so many people here. So permit me to stand on existing protocol. I say good afternoon, distinguished guests, esteemed dignitaries, business leaders, and members of the SME community. So our job at MTN Business is really simple. We leverage technology to drive digital transformation, and we strive to solve real-life problems that businesses face across all segments of micro, small, medium, large enterprises, as well as the public sector. So today, on behalf of MTN Nigeria, it is with great pleasure that I present to you my SMEville. It is a future-focused platform created in partnership with SMEDAN to support and accelerate the growth of SMEs across Nigeria. SMEs remain the backbone of our economy, yet many navigate challenges that limit their full potential, including restricted access to funding, access to new markets, infrastructure, and business enablement and support. With its rich array of funding pathways, tools, partnerships, and resources, my SMEville has been intentionally designed to address these challenges. I invite all business leaders, entrepreneurs, and partners gathered here today to take full advantage of this opportunity. Join the SMEville community by scanning the QR code on the screen. I hope I'm not in the way. So you scan the QR code on the screen. It enables you to explore the solution for your business, enabling businesses to thrive, to scale, and ultimately to succeed. So speaking with the SMEDAN code, SMEDAN. Have we forgotten it? SMEDAN, think big, start small, and prosper. So together we can build an environment where SMEs thrive, innovate, and power the future of businesses in Nigeria and beyond. So I'd ask the DG to join me with the MTN and Momo leaders that are present. Let's do a countdown launch together.
Countdown. Thank you.
Countdown.
So, small businesses, scan this code. MTN is supporting us with 4 distinct things. 1, we can get access to funding from this. All the funding, a lot of people are doing a lot of things in the SME space. If you ask Nestle, they're doing something. If you ask GT Bank, they're doing something. We provided a platform where everybody would curate everything that they're doing for SMEs, and we put it on one platform. So if you're looking for funding, we'll let you know who has funding for you. It's on this platform. If you're looking for access to finance, if you're looking for exhibition, we at SMEDAN, we go around, curate everything, and put it on one platform for you. And that's the SME view. So we're going to let you scan the QR code. The first 10 people, we have gifts for them. At the MTN stand, you go to the MTN stand, and you would look at the list of the first 10 people who will win fantastic prizes for MTN. We are doing this just to support small businesses. Everybody who's doing everything will go through the whole ecosystem, get everything as regards SME support, and we'll do the heavy lifting for you. We put it on one platform, and you can access it. Is that okay? Are we together? So we want to launch these platforms.
Yes.
So we're counting down to what?
Yes, we want to get our leaders to join us.
So our MTN leaders, let me give you a microphone.
Okay. We'll just wait for our DG. DG to join us.
So we're going to count down. When we say 10, you say 9. When we say 8, you say 7. Are you ready? Yeah. You can't scan the code. Please, can you bring back the QR code? Our small businesses are upset.
Please put back the QR code. Please put back the QR code. Let's stop blocking.
You are blocking.
We are blocking them.
Blocking
We
the
need
QR
to stop. Oh, so
are you
sorry.
ready?
That's it there.
So the countdown.
MTN.
Hey, it's not scanning. Just use your camera.
Just bear with us.
Is it not scanning?
Take a picture. Maybe we have technical issues. Just take a picture. We'll get it sorted.
Can you scan now?
Just use your camera. Just focus and it will scan. Some people are scanning.
Yes, you can log in. You create a login and log in.
So once you scan, you log in. So like the DG says, you have access to finance, information, infrastructure. We've curated everything into one platform, so it makes it easier for you instead of you going to different places to get the information. And that is my SME view. So DG, are we ready to count down?
So when we say 10, you say 9. 10.
9.
8.
7.
6.
5.
4.
3.
2.
1.
SME view.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, thank you. So scan and get on the SME view platform right away.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I want to see the first set of 100 people who are going to get on the platform come to the back. The first set of 100 people. Thank you. Can we make welcome the special advisor to Mr. President on tax policy? Please, with a resounding applause, let's make welcome Mr. Taiwo Oyedele. How many of you have problems with the new tax code?
My DG.
Wait.
We didn't take pictures.
We'll take pictures.
Okay.
Thank you so much. You can return to your seats. Mr. Taiwo, we're going to allow you to do your presentation, but we have some questions from this. We're turning this to a town hall. Can you go back to your seats? In the year 2026, the new tax laws will change. As small businesses, we want to know how this will affect us. How much are we going to start paying? What is the ombudsman that is being instructed to assist us? And what are the new taxes that will be eradicated? Let us hear from the special advisor to Mr. President on the new tax law. Mr. Taiwo, thank you.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. The Honorable Minister very important dignitaries here, representatives of our governors from different states, our lawmakers, business executives, and ladies and gentlemen. Let me adopt the protocol that has been established. If you want to make more money next year, you need to pay attention. They say knowledge is power. If you miss this information, you might easily be missing millions of naira next year. So I bring you good news from the tax reform of the current government. This is likely to be the opposite of what you have been seeing, what you have been hearing, and what you may have been thinking about the tax reforms. The reforms were deliberately designed to favor small businesses, medium-sized businesses, and then large businesses in that order. So we have nothing against big businesses. We want them to be bigger, to become even multinational. But the data we have shows that the vast majority of our business people are in the MSME sector. So I'd like to commend SMEDAN and all the partners that have collaborated with them for this fantastic initiative. And I've been in the room seeing all the initiatives to encourage, motivate, incentivize, and enable you grow. It's almost like saying if you don't grow at the end of the day, you have nobody to blame. I'll keep my presentation very brief, maybe 10 minutes or less. Yes, so I won't go through the slides. They can share that with you later and you can go through. I want to spend just about 10 minutes and share with you about 3 things. And then my advice on what you need to do. The first thing is that next year, you will make more money. Some people are saying amen, which is okay, but it's actually not a prayer. I'm just speaking to facts. So I'll tell you how. In Nigeria today, about 1/3 of workers in the private and public sector are low-income earners who all the money they earn, they spend on 5 things. Food, education, is not the expensive one, no. This is buying pencil and eraser. Health, like buying paracetamol, rent, and transportation. 5 things. So from January next year, these low-income earners will be completely exempted from personal income tax that we call PAYE. So which means they'll have more money in their hands. The middle class, up to about 1.8 million naira per month, will pay less than they are paying currently. So those people will also have more money in their hands. Those low-income earners and the middle class account for 98% of our population. Those are your customers. So from January next year, your customers will have more money in their hands, in their wallets, and bank accounts. On the other hand, I told you the basic things they consume, right? Do you remember? Food, education, health, transport, and rent. These reforms from January next year is removing the taxes on those items so they become more affordable. I will give you one example. Just pay attention. If you need to make a note, make a note. In Nigeria today, basic food item, that's the food you buy to eat, particularly the raw ones, including water, bread, is tax exempt. Under the new law from January next year, it will be 0 rated. And people said, why is this government trying to confuse us? So let me quickly explain it to you. Bread today is tax exempt. It means when the baker is selling bread, he or she should not charge VAT. But that baker must have paid VAT on various components and inputs in producing the bread. For example, sugar is liable to VAT. It's a component. You buy flour, buy oil. You buy even the bakery itself has equipment on which you had paid VAT. You have a vehicle to deliver the bread. That vehicle, when you bought it, there is VAT. You have a mobile phone to call your customers. That mobile phone has VAT. When you buy airtime on it, it has VAT. Under the current law, that bread, when you sell it, there is no VAT, isn't it? Don't charge VAT. But the VAT you have paid to produce the bread is your business. So what do you think a rational business person will do? In calculating the cost of producing bread, you will add the VAT that you have paid on different components to produce the bread. Add your profit margin and you determine the selling price. The person that is buying the bread did not see VAT, but there's a hidden VAT. Do you agree with me? From January next year, the reform says that person who is selling bread should sell the bread with 0% VAT, which means no VAT, isn't it? But any amount you have paid for VAT to produce that bread, you get it back 100%. So that new method or new law starts from January next year. It applies to food and other agri products. It applies to education. If you have a friend or you are in the room and you run a school, whether it's elementary, whether it's secondary, whether it's even a university, you run a school in Nigeria from January next year. Keep records when you buy things. Anything you buy that has VAT, you collect your money back. One thing is you must have this knowledge. That's number one. Number two is you must keep record. You can't go to the taxman and say, trust me, I paid VAT. Nobody pays refund based on trust me. You have to keep the record. So, on one hand, your customers will have more money from January next year because you'll pay less tax. The things that they are buying as basic consumption, the cost will come down. The combined impact of those two things would increase their purchasing power. When they are buying more, you know what happens to your business? Your business will grow. That's how economies grow, when people have more power to buy. The other thing you need to pay attention to is that the system we have developed is going to help you. If your business is not formalized, it's giving you an incentive to formalize your business. How does it work? From January next year, if you make 100 million naira a year or less, if you register your business as a company, you pay 0% company income tax. You will not need to charge VAT. You are exempted. Nobody will take withholding tax from your money. You are exempted. Majority of your staff don't earn up to 100,000 per month. They are exempted. The Corporate Affairs Commission has announced that they're going to register 250,000 businesses for free. Either it is you or your friend or a relative. You owe it to tell them this good news. They should go to CAC website and try and register their business as a company. Enjoy all the tax exemptions. But you know it does not stop there. That's the beginning of it. When you formalize your business, it brings discipline. It brings better governance. You have to now keep record, appoint directors, minutes of meetings. The benefit of doing that is that you have access to credit. Partners can invest in your business because it's organized. Your risk profile is low. Even when you access credit, your rates are lower. So the tax benefits is the icing on the cake. It's your ability to grow. And I like your tagline of think big, start small, be successful. These tax reforms are going to enable you to do this in a factor of 10 or more. Another thing I need to tell you is you will be protected from next year. What do I mean by that? Today, the reality is that someone can show up at your doorstep, your shop, your office, and say, "Oga, madam, you don't pay withholding tax, you don't pay stamp duties." Many of those taxes, you don't even know what they mean. Once they know that you are confused, they'll say, you are owing like 5 million, no? When they say you are owing 5 million, what can you actually do? You don't understand the law, so you can't defend yourself. You don't have money to hire lawyers or accountants. You are left with two options. One is to physically fight. A fight you cannot win because the person is there with the power of the state behind them. Maybe with police holding guns. You are left with the remaining option to beg. Please help me. If we are being honest with ourselves, in some cases, that help comes at a huge cost. They can give you a private account. Okay, pay 2 million there, we can help you. Then government account, pay like 200,000. You still say thank you on top of it. It's possible you are not supposed to pay tax because the system has not provided an avenue for you to seek remedy, for you to be protected. That will be a thing of the past from January next year. This new tax reform has set up the office of the tax ombud. For those of us who follow the news, you see Mr. President has appointed the tax ombud about 1 or 2 weeks ago. We are currently working through how we set up the structure. How does it work? What does it even mean? The tax ombud is your tax friend. The ombud is an office. It's meant to protect you against abuse of processes, abuse of procedures, and anything that violates your rights as a citizen and taxpayer. In other words, if somebody shows up and says, "Oga, madam, you are owing 5 million," you say, "What is that for?" He tells you. You can ask for all the details if you want. Otherwise, call the tax ombud. If somebody wants to seal up your premises, they say after 48 hours, if you don't pay, we'll close your shop. And the law says you have 30 days to explain yourself. That's a violation of procedures. You call the ombud. Guess what? You don't even need to speak English. You can be angry and speak your language. You're not there to impress the ombud. The ombud is there to serve you. The ombud then brings the power of the states, of the government, the powers that have been granted in the law to make sure you are protected so you can have the peace to do your business and grow. Now, so I've given you examples of how you make more money because your customers can patronize you more and that enables you to grow. I've given you several examples of how you pay less tax or nothing at all from next year and how you will be protected. So I'll close because I know you have a few questions. I'll close with, so what do we need to do about this? A few things. These tax reforms are the most consequential since our independence. It's transformative. Unfortunately, a large percentage of our population, Nigerians, seem to like bad news more than good news. There's a reason why if you are sick, you go to a doctor. Even if your best friend is a mechanic, you don't go to them, isn't it? If you want to fly, you look for a plane that has a pilot who is qualified and competent. You don't go to your tailor and say, "My tailor is very nice. Let him just come and fly this plane." Tax is just as specialized as those areas. Suddenly, people are listening to content creators that have no credential, no qualification, no experience. When they put out that misinformation, it goes viral very quickly because it's negative news that many of our citizens like. They share, they retweet, they amplify. Whereas, that is the direct opposite of what government has done to help us. So, getting that knowledge from credible sources is number one thing you have to do. Get your source of knowledge from credible sources. In the slide that we are not using, the last slide, if they can go to the last slide, you see information there. You can get copies of the law if you want. We have uploaded the tax laws in searchable PDF format. What that means is, if you open it, you can search anything you want. You can say, tell me about benefit to small companies. The AI will summarize it for you in less than 2 minutes. Don't rely on content creators. Don't go with news headline. You must get the right information from credible sources. Number 2, you need to keep records. And this requires a bit of discipline. One thing I've done personally myself for over 20 years is I try to make payments only using bank transfers. Even before bank transfer was very common like this. If I drove to a fuel station, the first thing my drivers know it. The first thing we ask is, do you have receipts? If you don't have receipts, do you have POS? If you don't have those, we are driving elsewhere. If you transfer money, okay. So if you are trying to buy diesel, right? Transfer it and write diesel there. Don't go and write Emeka or Musa. You will forget who is Emeka. You forget what you spend the money on. Your diesel spelling does not even need to be correct. So it can be DISU. It's diesel for you. The day you print the bank statement, you can put the data together. Keep record. If you know that it's difficult for you to keep record, once they give you any receipt, like the POS one, it can fade over time, isn't it? As you collect it, take your phone. If you don't have a smartphone, go and buy one. This will save you more money. Snap it. So that when you need the information, it's readily available. The other thing you need to do is, if you have a small business and it's not registered, I told you that already, go and register. Be one of the 250,000 companies that will do this for free. So that from next year, you pay 0% tax on your income. We want you to grow so that when you become very big, you can start paying taxes. That's why Mr. President said, we will no longer tax seed. We will wait for the fruit, because the investments we are making is the seed. The country is not grown yet. We can be 10 times our size, and that will not be possible without you. Your story adds up to make Nigeria that great country we all desire. The other thing you need to do is you must position yourself. Position yourself. I'll just tell you like one or two stories, and I'll keep quiet. I told you about this, getting the right information. I was on the plane going to Abuja from Lagos. And I sat next to someone who owns a gambling, gaming, and lottery company in Nigeria. And the guy said, Taiwo, you people are doing very well. I'm very happy with the reform. I was wondering, this person is a high net worth person that will pay more tax. He said that's not even his problem. That the way we are going to exempt people from personal income tax, that they will have more money and they will gamble more. I was sad because that was not the reason for the reform, isn't it? But that's a business person that is positioning himself. Because when people have more money, they do different things with it, isn't it? Position your own business. Don't follow people to be complaining about life will come to an end next year. There's nothing like that. They said they'll take money from your bank account. Where is that written there? You know that tax ID thing and bank was introduced in 2019. And it took effect from 13th of January 2020, more than 5 years. But because we were repealing all the old laws, they were just too old to be passing them. But not everything in those laws was bad. So this tax ID was one of the things we took from the old law and put in the new one. Many Nigerians have low understanding of tax, and their awareness is very low. They are beginning to learn things for the first time. And they assume they have just now been introduced. No. Nobody will debit your bank account. Nobody will take your money. That is fake news. But you must position yourself to take advantage of the benefits. Let me tell you another story. This happened just last weekend. Also, Lagos to Abuja. I landed. And this gentleman just ran to me and said, Good afternoon, sir. I always see you on TV. You are the one trying to create problems for us. So, I don't take these things personal for those who don't know me. So I smiled and I said, oh, what's the problem? I can help. What is it? He said, I have shares in Sterling Bank. Sterling Bank was doing rights issue. Rights issue is when company asks their existing shareholders to buy more shares at a discount, which is beneficial to them. He said, I'm a shareholder in Sterling Bank. I couldn't buy the rights issue. I said, what happened? He said, you people have introduced 30% tax on shares. I said, can you call them now to quickly buy? He said, it has closed. I said, see. In this new law from January next year, up to 150 million naira of shares in a year is exempt. How many Nigerians even have 150 million in their entire network? The exemption exempts more than 99% of people investing in shares in the capital market and private sector shares. Even the top 0.something% that will pay the tax, they are getting so many exemptions and deductions that make the new rate to be effectively much lower than the current one. But guess what? Negative news. Week before last, the stock market in Nigeria has gained year to date about 45%. It's one of the best performing in the world. In dollar terms, it has gained more than 50%. The average age of investors in the Nigerian capital market is 55 years. Old people like me. The young people are not there. The market capitalization of the Nigerian Stock Exchange is barely around $60 billion. That is the size of the money our young people are spending on crypto and stable coins. Stable coins and crypto is liable to tax. How much do you think they are investing? $100, $50? It's not big money. Oh. The capital market is exempt. The capital market has made more money than crypto. But I bet you go on the street, ask any of our young person about stock market, they'll say, no, 30%. Because we have told them the wrong narrative. We should have been telling them the place to put your money is not crypto, it's the stock market. You make cool money and you don't pay tax. Let's change the narrative. And the last one I want to tell you as well is a man attended one of our events and he said to me that he has not been paying taxes before. He runs a small business. But after he listened to it, was SMEDAN that also organized the event in Abuja. So we spoke to small businesses in Abuja. The man attended. He now came for one of our events and said, excuse me, that he has not been paying tax before because when he pays the tax, he's not sure what government will use the money for. That in his village, he's sending hundreds of kids to school. He's paying for random kids in his community. He said, that's how he spent his money. Guess what business he does? This man exports kilishi to 40 countries. I didn't know people could export kilishi to 40 countries. He actually makes good money. He now said to me that after he listened to us, he feels like he should pay tax. But that can I give the assurance that when he pays the tax, government will use the money to take care of the people? I said, that's a very important question you have asked. That is why when government set up our committee, it was not called a tax committee. It was called Fiscal Policy and Tax Reform Committee, because this particular issue that I just touched on now, which is the elephant in the room, is part of what Mr. President said we should fix. And if you are following news in the National Assembly, we had proposed bills to amend even the Constitution itself. And 4 of those bills passed through second reading. As we speak, they are with the committee at the National Assembly to alter the Constitution to ensure that every ₦1 we collect serves the people. This information is also important because the day they are doing town hall, find time to go there and lend your voice. I said before at an event recently that if Nigeria were to be a company with different departments, it would be that the complaints department is overstaffed. The department of doing things needs plenty of more staff. My appeal to you, if you can just move gradually It's your right to complain. No, I'm not saying you should not complain. There's no country on earth that has been fixed because there are people complained. Countries are fixed because some citizens step forward and they do their bits, no matter how small. Because a drop, when you keep doing it, from many people, will form an ocean. Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak to you. Happy to take a few questions if time permits. Thank you.
Okay. Good day, sir. My name is Valentine Okoli, and I'm a small business owner. The last part where you said we should focus more on solutions in general. I would like to also speak on the solution. Now, I'm one person that misinformation breaks my heart. And the only way misinformation can be countered is if the good information is being hammered on. Please, since we have content creators that make more money from misinformation because it spreads faster, I think, and I urge the government, because nobody is bigger than government as far as I'm concerned, I urge the government to, if making a policy will be too long to do, there can be sanctions for content creators, so to speak, or anybody that puts out wrong information, or our National Orientation Agency do more in putting out the right information, because when good does not talk, evil will prevail. Thank you.
Do we take all the questions or we answer one by one? Okay, we can take all the questions. All right.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thanks for this opportunity to also get to learn. I must thank the SMEDAN for providing this platform to provide more enlightenment. I like the fact that we have been able to unlearn and then learn what is right. So we render services for telcos and fintechs. So the question I would like to ask is, on behalf of the clients, we make payments. So these payments are reimbursed, and then from which also the management fees are paid. So I just want to understand, when you talk in terms of revenue, is it the revenue that comes as part of, as in form of reimbursement, or the revenue that is charged as the management fees? What are we going to be paying taxes on? Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Riley Atoyetunde, a certified BDSP. My question is this. For businesses that have not paid their CIT in the last 1-2 years, and a new policy starts January 2026, are old things passed away and everything become new? Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Omotayo Adiola. I'm the Honorable Commissioner for Trade, Industry, Investment, and Cooperatives in Ekiti State. Thank you so much, Professor Oyedele. Your presentation is actually a word in season. But I will say, how do we take this to the grassroots? I would say my suggestion is that FRS should partner with the State Ministry of Trade and Commerce that is in charge of MSMEs in the state. This information on the new tax law, we need to break it down. And it would be nice if we can partner together. And we usually have engagements with the MSMEs. And we could be able to let them know, and everyone know the benefits of the new tax law. In most cases, people do not want to register limited liability company because of the corporate income tax. Now that it's going to be free, and we want to encourage people to tap into the 50,000, I would say, let's work together. You have an office in all the state capitals. Can the ministry and your office in state capital work together, provide funding? Let's escalate this information. Let's even get our own data boys to be on the internet, and we create content so that every man on the streets know the benefit of the new tax law and how the small traders, small businesses can benefit. That's my humble suggestion, and I appreciate if we can take it and implement. Thank you so much.
Sorry, how many of us have questions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Can I ask, please, Honorable Minister, with the permission of the Honorable Minister, please can you write down your questions? Because of time. Just write down your questions. Honorable Minister, there's a blind man at the back. Permission to take his question. The blind man at the back, the visually impaired man at the back. Can we take his question? Just him.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Emmanuel Kwawo. I'm a visually impaired person. Now, I do business, and I know the struggle I've been through growing my business. Sometimes going to banks for loan, sometimes they don't want to give me loan. And sometimes go to family members to assist for loan. It's very difficult to access loan, even grant. A lot of us that is visually impaired, we have a lot of abilities, a lot of things to do. We still want to contribute to Nigeria, but we don't have those opportunities. Then after I've suffered and grown that business one day, this same country will now say I should come and pay my tax. Mama na Luriban are raising them now. It's not fair now. Because the government have not supported me in any way. I know what I'm going through, me and my family. Then,
All right. Thank you very much. You can see the passion. And I feel that passion as he was speaking. So,
Sorry, sir.
Yes.
One.
Okay.
Please, can we get the questions? You will answer that one, no problem. And this is the right forum to express yourself. So, because you're a small business, and as SMEDAN, if you cannot help you, I don't think there's anybody else that can help you. It's good. He's going to answer. But please, for the rest of us, let's get the questions, and I promise you, you'll get answers to your questions. Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Minister.
All right. Thank you very much for those excellent questions. I'll be very brief with the responses. But if I answer anyone and you're not satisfied, please raise up your hand. I'm not saying new questions, though. You must be satisfied with the answers. And I give you one promise. I'll be honest with you. The first one, Valentine says, how do we hammer on this good news so that more people can be aware? Do we need to sanction these fake news vendors? What can the Nigeria National Orientation Agency do? Excellent point. I do not personally believe in sanctions because that can easily get out of hands and it can be abused. I know that China recently said, if you create content online in a specialist area, you must demonstrate your competence to speak on that area. But if you do that in Nigeria, it will be tough. So we're already discussing with the National Orientation Agency. We even had an event for people online last week. So what we're trying to do now is do different local languages, at least the major ones, Pidgin English, Yoruba, Hausa, and Igbo, and then circulate radio, TV, newspaper, town hall meetings. But you know what is even most effective? Is when you tell the other person. When you organize government events, there are people who don't trust government, they won't even show up. But when you say to them that I now understand that from next year, they won't doubt you. But you also hold the responsibility that when you are sharing that information, it is authentic. That's why I say you must go to credible sources to find the information. The second one is someone who says they render services for telcos and fintechs. By the way, that service you render will reduce the withholding tax rate from 10 to 2%. And that's even from January of this year. So in case you are not aware, this is one good news for your sector already. Now, because you render services from January next year, you'll be able to, for the first time in Nigeria's history, claim input VAT on the cost of rendering your services. Nigeria up till now says if you render services, you can't claim any input VAT. You set up a factory, no input VAT. From January next year, you're a consultant, you're doing services, keep record, and money will enter your account. Now, for the question you ask, when you render services, you get reimbursed for the cost you've paid out on behalf of the customer, and then you earn your management fee. You ask me, which one is your turnover for the purpose of this tax? Is it the whole amount or your management fee? Now, this one is not a tax question. It's an accounting question. So the word turnover is an accounting term. So whatever the accounting standard asks you to report as your turnover, that's what the taxman will pick to determine whether you hit 100 million and less, where you don't pay any tax, or whether you're above 100 million, where you begin to pay taxes. So my advice to you is speak to your accountant or whoever is doing your audited account. I have my personal view, but it's an accounting view, so I don't want to share it. The next question is, I think it was yesterday, businesses that are not paying taxes in the past, they have not paid. Can we take it that the past is now behind us? I like that question a lot. It was a question we were debating in my committee. And we said, based on the available data we have, majority of Nigerians have not been paying taxes where taxes are due. Even though they could have been paying more in informal taxes, non-state actor, extortion, union. We now said, as a result of that, if you want to start from a clean slate, because 2026 is telling us a few things. It says, if you are low income or small business, don't pay tax. If you are middle class, pay less. If you are upper class, pay a little bit more. That's the story from next year. But the past is not very clean for many of us. So we are working on what we call a tax amnesty. The plan is that for small businesses, you just tell them, you know what? Let bygone be bygone. Because they are small businesses. When small businesses, thank you. Majority of our MSMEs are actually nano businesses. They live on daily income. If it rains very heavily for 2 days, they will struggle. So they don't have money that they have set aside to pay tax. So those kind of small businesses, this is not finalized yet, so don't go and be quoting me. I say, government, I'm telling you what we are working on. This is the plan for the amnesty. You know that me, I have Ogas at the top. But I can tell you, my number one Oga, who is Mr. President, is 100% aligned. But some of these things, sometimes you need the sub-national to agree. My next big Ogas are the governors. You know, the powers that be in Nigeria. We don't want to upset anyone. One thing I can tell you, the reforms are not easy. One thing we had to deal with that was not open to the public was while we're working on the numbers to exempt small businesses and low-income earners, some people at the state level said, you are taking away our IDR. Have you thought about that? Do you know it's a legitimate point that they are making? But you then have to balance. When somebody will come out and say, why don't we exempt 10 million per annum? I say, we wish we can even exempt 20 million. But if you don't balance those interests, you will not even have a reform in the first place. And progress, oftentimes, is gradual. The next one, my sister from Ekiti State, the Honorable Commissioner, thank you for the excellent idea. We're happy to explore that. It's something we're already doing. We're already discussing with, in fact, 3 days ago, we were in a retreat with the sub-national. But we need to expand it. I think that's the point you made. There was a time in my committee, we sat down and said, how can we get this message to everywhere in Nigeria? We now said, assuming we go to one local government per day, in 2 years, we will not have gone round. Nigeria is a massive country, so we quickly realized that the committee in itself is only just scratching the surface. We can't make the impact until we find more Nigerians to join us, more platforms. One thing we have decided not to do is we will not pay anybody to promote the reforms. Let anyone who is a patriotic citizen be convinced and decide to project it to other people. We put out some information recently. One is for students. We want students across Nigeria to start debating this. They will get some award, including employment opportunities. So if you have a young person, ask them to apply. Number two, we saw these content creators were the one creating the biggest problem. We now have a program to train the top 20 content creators. More than 8,000 people submitted nominations for different content creators. We said we would train professionals, lawyers, accountants, tax practitioners, economists, journalists. We wanted to train 3,000 across the geopolitical zone so they can train others. The power of many. Guess how many people applied? 10,800. We are excited. Imagine we train 10,000, 11,000, 12,000 Nigerians. And in their own community, WhatsApp group, association, they extend that communication. One thing I've also suggested is SMEDAN is a platform that brings all of us together. But individually, you also belong to other groups. They say there's tax ombud to save you from harassment. How about in your association, you train Mama Ikeshi, you train Oga Musa, so that they know how to escalate issues to the ombud. So that when you have a problem, you just need to call Mama Ikeshi. That's something you can do on your own. You almost localize the ombud. And we are willing to train that person you identify to make that process seamless. The last one is from my brother, visually impaired, Emmanuel. And I said I love the passion with which he spoke, because he wasn't speaking for himself. He was speaking for all of us, whether we have any impairment or not. Even me, that I have the privilege of being invited to contribute to my country, I have my personal concerns about how we spend taxpayers' money. But it is not one problem after the other. You don't solve one before the other. You solve them together. Now, for the people with disabilities, we spent a lot of time with them. We had sessions. In fact, we had one at Transcorp. They came in. And we got their inputs. I can tell you, sir, in this new tax reform, there are special incentives for people with disabilities. In addition to that, if your business is small, like I said, not more than 100 million naira a year, you won't pay tax. You know the reason why they are harassing you now is you need to pay some taxes. But we don't even know where those taxes start and where they stop. So anybody can take advantage of it and add their own on top of it. So that's why we've decided that you shouldn't pay any. So that from next year, if they show up, if you can't handle it yourself, call the ombud that will handle it for you. But you know what my prayer and our prayer is for you? Our prayer for you is that despite the impairment with your visuals, your business grows to be a multinational where you make billions of naira, and it wouldn't matter that you need to pay tax, because when companies are big, they have to pay tax. If they don't pay, you create an uneven playing field so that some businesses have advantage over the others. So, that is my responses to your question. Like I promised, if anyone was not happy with the responses, let us know. Otherwise, thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, sir, for a very insightful presentation and for letting us know that indeed the tax ombud is our friend and the government is listening. Please, one more time, can we have a resounding round of applause? We didn't have to pay any money.
Sorry, one
for
second.
this.
So when I said last slide, apologies, it wasn't this one I wanted it to put there. This one has no value. Go to the one before this. This is where you find the information. Apologies for that. This is the one that you should save. Scan it now and keep it. You'll find plenty of useful information from this point. And you can also send us inputs, even if you're angry. If we don't mind, even when you're angry. Send us anything you want to send us. We promise you that it will be considered. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please let's have a resounding round of applause for Mr. Taiwo Oyedele. Thank you so much for sharing, for answering questions, and for having an open door policy that you're ready to receive the feedback, both positive, negative, the constructive criticism, and take it all on board. And thank you very much for championing that tax amnesty. I know a lot of entrepreneurs here would really want that to become a reality. I know our time is far spent. We're going to be welcoming to the microphone someone who has truly honored us with his presence, his time, his commitment, his energy. He could be anywhere else, in particular in the Federal Capital Territory, but he made the trip down here to listen to us, to engage with us, to learn from us, and to give back. So if you would permit us, we'll be introducing him in 2 ways, because really and truly we're just so appreciative of him making out the time to be here and to engage with us. I won't say too much because we do have a drum citation to welcome him. But I will say that when it comes to public service, we always get distracted with the trappings that come with it, that we lose sight of what it is to serve the people, what it is to give of your time and your resources. And this is a man who has served the people privately and publicly. And if you're looking for an example of someone who has been transparent in government, someone who has walked his way up the ranks, our next speaker is definitely one, our special guest of honor, because he has served in various capacities. From the Cross River State House of Assembly, he's moved to the House of Representatives, to the Senate. So in Yoruba, we say, Omowashe Orishe. He was looking for work and he found work. And he has continued to excel and distinguish himself. And now we have him as our Honorable Minister of State for Industry. Truly, time does not permit me to extol this man further, but I will say that indeed he has walked the talk and he continues to support the trade and the industry, and he gives of his time as a philanthropist who has spent lots of his personal money, not government money, for his community. Ladies and gentlemen, with a standing ovation, please permit me to welcome once again Senator John Owan Eno. A resounding round of applause for him. We still would like to welcome you with a drum citation. So I know that you're very eager, but just take that as round 1. We'll have round 2 with our drum citation, because indeed, it's not every day that we have this kind of convening. But sir, you've been here from the beginning. You've been actively engaging. You haven't sent any message to say, I want to leave now, because you are truly committed. So if you will just crave your indulgence to do a short drum citation. I'm sure you've not heard about that before, but you're totally deserving of it. And then you'll be able to deliver. So if you... Should we bring a chair for you? He says he can stand, so he's more than happy to. And thank you for indulging us in this drum citation.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. How you guys doing today? Please put your hands together for yourselves. You know, it's been a very busy day, and we've heard so much. I have learned so much today. And to the organizers, Mr. Charles and SMEDAN, everybody, please, I I really appreciate everything I've learned today. And I don't want to waste your time. It's just a little bit of, it's called drum citement. My name is Bamidele Bakari. You call me Bam Bam. And drum citement is just a way of expressing yourself, like expressing yourself through the drums and playing the drums just to free your mind. And this is a djembe drum. A lot of people would wonder why this drum. And from the Bambara people of Mali, the drum comes from the saying Ankeje Ankeba, which means bringing people together in peace. And that is it. So I'll put you through basic ways of playing the drum so you don't hurt yourself. Sir, I would want you to sit so we can look uniform on this stage, sir. I want you to have a seat. Oh, you want to go back to your seat? Oh, I would love you to be on stage with me. Okay, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So we'll start this way. I'm going to fix this microphone. Okay. I wish I could hang this microphone. Engineer, please, can you help me out with this? It can't really click. It's really tight. Okay, basically, there's a way you place your hand on the djembe drum. I know not everyone has a drum, so pardon us for that. But if you really want a drum, we can actually distribute some drums to a few people. So, first of all, I'll show you the basic ways of playing this drum. So this is a djembe drum. We have 3 ways of playing the drum. One, we call it the bass. We have the bass. If you want to play the bass on the drum, you open up your palm, like full palm this way, and place it in between the drum. You know when you want to test like a hot iron, you know, you don't place your hand on it. It's going to hurt you, right? So when you want to test it, you just play this in between the drum. And please, if you are with a drum, don't cover underneath the drum. Make sure you hold it like you're holding your wife, you know. Love the drum. Make sure you are in love with your drum. Don't just put it this way. Because if you put it this way, you have no sound, you know, right? So when you put it in between your legs, for those who know, we never marry, making a no vex. People who don't marry go understand the connection between, you know, hugging your drum. So we place the drum this way. You call the bass in between the drum. Put it this way. Nice. Nice. Good. That's the bass. So the other part, another way of playing the drum, is called the tone. The tone is played with your 4 fingers by the edge of the drum. You know, it goes. You know, we have the bass, the tone, the bass, the tone, the bass, the tone. Good. Now we have the third one. So we'll put them into combination. We have the slap. The slap is kind of similar to the tone. Your 4 fingers by the edge of the drum, but this time around it sounds a little bit different, which is, I don't know if you can get that. So we have the bass, the tone, the slap. Let's try to get the bass, the tone, the slap. So we will put this into combination. You know, I don't want to waste our time because there's a whole lot to put this together, but we'll create a little rhythm out of it. So let's see if we can do it. We go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Double. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so real quick, those of you that don't have a drum, can you follow us with your clap, please? I love that man over there. Thank you. Oh, mommy over there. It's you, ma. Sorry. So you can join us with your hands. So that way we have synergy. We are doing this together. We are all in this together. We're not taking anyone for granted. And next time we'll have drums for everybody. Are you ready now? Are you ready now? Are you ready now? Okay, it's about time. We'll put this into rhythm. After this, we will now play these drums to some kind of music. So are you ready for this? Let's take it from the start. The bass, the tone, the slap. The bass, the tone, the slap. Let's go. Double. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Triple. Let's go. Let's go. Double. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, cool. Put your hands together for yourselves. You guys did great. You guys did great, even though I can't hear you properly. And again, on considering why we are here, the MSME, we can tell that it's the heartbeat of Nigeria. Whether we like it or not, everyone doing small businesses, we try to put ourselves together, trying to, promote our culture. Like I like the slogan, by the way, big ups to the MCs. They did an amazing job. When they say, buy Nigeria and invest Nigeria, I really like that a lot. So we have a slogan for drum sitement. When I say drum sitement, you clap. When I say beat your stress, cut the vibe. Drum sitement, beat your stress, cut the vibe. Drum sitement, beat your stress, cut the vibe. So now we'll twist it now. We have to talk about Sweden. Did I get it correctly? SMEDAN conference. So when I say SMEDAN conference, buy Nigeria, invest Nigeria. SMEDAN conference, buy Nigeria, invest Nigeria. SMEDAN conference, buy Nigeria, invest Nigeria. Okay, good. So right now, like I said, it's the heartbeat of Nigeria. So we'll use our beat now and the drum to create like a beat, like a heartbeat. So I know I don't have so much time just for us to know how we connect this to what we're doing right now. So we want to create like a little tone with the heartbeat and the drum. You know how the heartbeat sounds? You will know, sir. Okay, something like, let's go. Clap. Let's go. 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 Please put your hands together for yourselves. Put your hands together for yourself. There's a whole lot more we can do, but I don't have so much time. I wish I had come on stage much earlier, but there's a whole lot that's been happening. And thank you for having us. Much more. We'll do a whole lot more with Don Sapman. Thank you very much.
Hello? Hello? Hi? It's been fun, isn't it? It's been real fun. I'd like to start this by acknowledging the presence of all the dignitaries here. The DG SMEDAN, the special advisor to the president on fiscal policy and tax matters. Various commissioners from states, development partners, ladies and gentlemen, think big and prosper. I think it's been a day long spent. Earlier on, I was talking to the DG and I said, DG, you've kept me here all day. And you know what he said? He said, because it is your event, and he was correct. It's my event because, as Minister of State for Industry, I have the responsibility over SMEDAN. So I'm happy to have stayed from the very beginning up to this point. Let me thank Mr. Taiwo. All the time I listened to him, ever so intellectual, and I think that his discussion was about the most interesting in this room, isn't it? I mean, he made tax matters to look so easy. And I think that, like he said, I think that the tax laws and reforms were about the most consequential, and I think that I'm not too sure there is any bill before the National Assembly that has excited the kind of robust debates and participation compared to the tax laws. I mean, and I thank him for his graciousness. From day one, he has refused to be provoked. From day one, every questions or issues, he answers them very delightfully. Let me thank you for your commitment to public service. Let me thank you. I mean, it's driving into the Federal Palace Hotel earlier on this morning. I met a traffic jam inside the Federal Palace. And I think this was appropriate because the MSMEs, the ecosystem was meeting. And that's how it should be. When Nigerian MSMEs gather together, there should be a traffic jam. That is the way to explain the fact that this is a gathering of the heartbeat of our country. So I thank all of you for this kind of massive participation. I think that this is a gathering that is filled with creators, with builders, with solution providers, with risk takers. That's what you all are. And I think that I'd like to commend the DG SMEDAN for starting this conference off last year and for sustaining this conference. I think that, like I spoke to him earlier on, he said this conference held October last year, and I said that we would need to work together to make sure that the timing of this conference is easily predictable. That if this conference is holding in November, and if November gets to be the date that it has to hold, then every year going forward, people have to look forward to the fact that this conference is holding in November. So I think that I need to commend everyone. And it's, for me, this gathering just says one thing. What it says is that no nation can rise above the courage and the creativity of its entrepreneurs. And that's who you are. That's what everybody here is. The statistics have been reeled out from morning till now. How many businesses the world over are MSME business? About 90%. I mean, how many percentage of them employed labor? About 70%. So even in our country, I think that Nigeria mirrors that reality. And I think that Nigeria even more than amplifies that reality. Because in Nigeria, the figures are even much more. Close to 95% of businesses are MSMEs. I mean, more than 85% of employment is generated by MSMEs. So this platform, and I keep telling the DG that is occupying the most strategic platform in our country. There are institutions in government that have remained very critical and very strategic. SMEDAN is one of them. And I think that I'm glad that it's pursued this mandate with commitment and with direction. And I think that is why it's continued to have people turn out in the manner that they keep turning out. Now, when he spoke earlier, and I'm going to be very brief because there's nothing I would say that has not been said. I think it's a long, drawn day, and I think we need to get out of here and, start off and make sure that this day has actually been properly spent. A few things I'd like to share with you, and what are they? When the visually impaired man spoke, he talked about the various challenges, and we appreciate them. Mr. Taiwo has spoken to what it is. What it is that in spite of those challenges, from January, the tax man will no longer come to you unless what you earn is more than a certain amount of money, about 150 million or thereabout. But what I can also say is that the government of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is also working very hard to make sure that it tackles those challenges. So you don't even have those initial problems anymore. It remains work in progress. The DG talked about policy reforms. The present MSME policy was started in 2021. It's supposed to end in 2025 December. That means that we need to work together. Everybody's input is necessary to make sure that we have a policy regulating this ecosystem that is friendly. And it's important that everybody realizes that. Let me announce the fact that at the ministry, we've also recently validated a Nigerian industrial policy, which has been in the works about decades. The government of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is serious about industrialization, serious about entrepreneurship, and we have validated a policy which in the next FEC is going to be approved. It becomes a Nigerian industrial policy. Let me also announce that as part of the challenges, trying to overcome these teaching challenges, we are working with SMEDAN, we are working with the African Development Bank on what we call the MSME Industrial Cluster Program that is supposed to now scale up a lot of our concerns and a lot of what we do. All that is going to come in handy. Like I said, I appreciate the challenges, but the Grow Nigerian agenda remains topical in Mr. President's agenda. That's why the President talked about the Nigerian First policy, which has details, which has a lot of content. And that, so the President is committed to building a Nigeria where power is reliable. Let me also announce, and I told our keynote speaker earlier on today, Lumelu, that as part of the work we're doing in the ministry, we have what we call an Industrial Revolution Work Group that identified about 5 different thematic areas. The first of those areas is energy security and industrial infrastructure. And that first week of December, we are convening a ministerial roundtable. Get every player that is relevant in the energy sector to sit together in one room and try to provide solutions to the energy challenge that industry continues to face, that small business people continue to face. All of this we are doing. And I need that you know that when our country, when we talk about 40 million MSMEs in Nigeria's ecosystem, what it means is that the prosperity productively of this country is going to depend and rely a lot on the conduct and the performance of those MSMEs. That Nigeria's future prosperity is not going to be imported from outside. It's going to be the function of what work we do in trying to engage this ecosystem. And that as much as possible, we need to keep doing the things that we are doing and scaling up. The African Continental Free Trade Area, the contributions of Afrexim Bank and all of these, of the Bank of Industry, are all supposed to, catalyze a kind of funding mechanism that makes MSMEs to overcome some of the challenges of finance. So I'm going to end this by just looking at 2 things. One, that to give a charge to everybody in this room. To our entrepreneurs, I like that you keep dreaming. I like that you keep building. I like that you keep daring. The country is rising because of what you do. To our financiers and to our banks, you need to support MSMEs, not just as part of social responsibility, not just as part of charity, but because it's an economic imperative. And to our regulators, you need to adopt regulation that facilitates the mindset. Regulation is not a hammer. It is supposed to be a growth tool. And to our government, it's important to create a business-friendly environment so that small businesses can thrive. So I'd like to conclude by saying that I'd like to leave you with these reminders that Nigeria is not short of potential. We are short in terms of execution. That an execution begins when we decide that failure is no longer an option. Let us therefore build in Nigeria where MSMEs do not just survive, where MSMEs scale, where entrepreneurs do not just smile, where they innovate, where young people do not just dream, where they create prosperity. Together, therefore, let us grow Nigeria and be able to get Mr. President to achieve the $1 trillion economy and to have a Nigeria where buying made in Nigeria is not just something that is patriotic, but something we appreciate to be an economic necessity. I thank every one of you.
One more time, please, can we have a resounding round of applause for the Honorable Minister of State for Industry, Senator John Owan Eno. So we'll be doing some pictures now. Would like to invite the Honorable Minister to the stage. We'd also like to invite the DG. We'd like to invite invited guests, some of who are representing governors, who are representing their different parastatals, ministries, state governments. Please would like you to join us on stage for a group photograph. So please would like to have the representatives of some of our government officials, and we'll have this group photograph. I know our time is still spent, is fast spent, but we still have the launch of the exhibition. We still have our breakout sessions, and we still have our pitch competition. Remember, this is day 2 of the National MSME Conference 2025. We'll go again tomorrow for day 3. Like the representatives of the state governors, the House of Reps, our invited commissioners, House of Representatives, chairman of committee, big smiles. Daniel, we might need to do an energy check. And we can see some of our facilitators here. Shout out to Mama Diola himself, Olagade Banks. He will be leading a masterclass tomorrow. And I know some of you have applied. You've been shortlisted. That should be really fun. It's a pleasure to have you, Mama Diola, a.k.a. Folagade Banks. So you're probably wondering what's happening. We're making our way to the launch of the Grow Nigerian exhibition. Remember, one of our hashtags is the Grow Nigerian Conference. So this is the exhibition launch. And the Honorable Minister of State for Industries, Senator John Owan Eno, is being accompanied by the DG of SMEDAN, Mr. Charles Odi, and some of our invited guests of honor. And they will be launching this Grow Nigerian exhibition. We have small and medium enterprise owners from across Nigeria who have brought their products, their services here to Lagos. And this exhibition will be officially launched. And the stage is being set for our breakout sessions. We know that a lot of you have been waiting here patiently for the breakout sessions, the plenary sessions. We do crave your indulgence to still give us your time, as our panelists are here, our moderators are here, and they are ready for the sessions. So we'll have a session happen here on stage. We'll also have a session happen outside of the exhibition. In fact, we have 2 of the breakout sessions happening outside of the hall. So I'm going to go through some of the breakout sessions so you can decide which you will be attending. Remember, the Grow Nigerian Fair is open to everyone. We encourage you to dip your hands in your pockets and patronize our different entrepreneurs who are here with their products. We see all our sponsors, our partners. We're very grateful for your support for making the National MSME Conference 2025 a success. You can also visit the different exhibitor stands of our sponsors. You can visit the stands of our partners as well. We're truly glad to have with us captains of industry. We're glad to have with us the titans and the movers and the shakers. We know that the MSME conference is in partnership with the German Corporation, the European Union, the Swiss Agency for Development and Cooperation, and GIZ, our implementation partners. We are also powered by the Lagos State Government, MTN, Nexim, UBA, Bank of Industry, ECOWAS, MoneyPoint, Fidelity Bank, Wema Bank and the Pan-Atlantic University, in particular, the Enterprise Development Center. We say a big, big thank you to all our partners and sponsors for making the National MSME Conference 2025 a success. So I'm going to be announcing the panel sessions that will be happening, the breakout sessions. Please note that the policy room is in the hotel. So if you want to join the policy session, which looks at the role of the business sector in developing market-relevant skills to enhance MSME competitiveness in Nigeria, please make your way to the Federal Palace Hotel and you'll be directed to the policy room. For our breakout sessions, we have one on digital trade for inclusive growth, leveraging e-commerce for market access and decent job creation. We also have an ICSS fireside chat with the National Steering Committee, NSC. Here on the main stage, we have a panel session that looks at competing and thriving in the digital era, technology and the future of MSME growth. We still have other breakout sessions looking at digital essentials, tools and skills for business success. We have the Business and Development Service Provider, BDSP Summit. We also have the Policy Dialogue, the National MSME Policy Dialogue and Input Taking, which will have BEE Infrastructure and BOSS. BDSS, I beg your pardon. And we already had the new tax laws and MSMEs plenary here on the main stage. So I'll just go through the breakout sessions again. Remember, the Grow Nigerian exhibition is open. Please feel free to go and check out all our exhibitors, food, fashion, culture, products, and everything else in between, all made in Nigeria, and we're growing Nigerian products. Please do make some time out after the breakout sessions to visit the exhibition. And if you're hungry, trust me, our Nigerian food vendors are there with the latest delicacies. We also have the exhibition area right here in the main hall for our partners. Please feel free to check them out, find out about their products, their services, and their programs. Again, happening here on the main stage, we have a plenary session, Competing and Thriving in the Digital Era, Technology and the Future of MSME Growth. And then in the policy room, which is at the Federal Palace Hotel, we're looking at the role of the business sector in developing market-relevant skills to enhance MSME competitiveness in Nigeria. And that's happening at the Federal Palace Hotel, the policy room. We have our breakout rooms happening outside of the exhibition. In the breakout room 1, we have a session, Digital Trade for Inclusive Growth, leveraging e-commerce for market access and decent job creation. And then we have in the second breakout room, the ICSS fireside chat with the National Steering Committee, NSC. Other sessions include Digital Essentials, Tools and Skills for Business Success. We also have Business Development Service Provider Summit. That's the BDSP Summit. And then we have the National MSME Policy Dialogue